Hi Ari, hi Anders. Buka Buka is so very cute. Go, go. I will take my meds, thank you. Hope everyone's doing good. You're all doing good. Oh! Hey, baby. Hey, baby. How you doing? Ah! Alright. Hi, Wicked Knight. Wow! Wow! My phone go. I had my phone. Oh, there it is. Where's my light? There it is. Right. Bella being a cutie over here. Are there goofy people playing? That's nice. Well. How y'all doing? How's everyone doing? Hope everyone's doing good. We need to get more water in a bit, but can't believe we're at 3 hours now. I thought you guys were gonna keep me here forever. Ba-da-ba-ba. Alright, let's see. Alright, let's see. I think we'll do reacts. I think we'll start with reacts. What will we do, guys? No, I decided not to do that, Enders. Because, like, one of the things is it would be so hard to implement. And I'd have to constantly change the timer and stuff, and I don't want to do that. So your stuff still increases it. But please remember to take care of yourself first. I say that instantly. Thank you, Enders. Thank you, thank you. Sweetie. Wicked's like, oh! But yeah, you're more than welcome to help continue it, Enders. Alright. I think we're gonna watch this. I don't know what it's about. It looks interesting. Very interesting. Right. It's by Legendary Drops. We're gonna find out.
I can't believe that this has happened already. It is sad is what it is, because it's only been a month since I made a video saying that I knew that these indie titles were going to be viewed as a threat by the rest of the industry, because they expose, their success exposes that you don't need 300 to 1,000 developers to be able to make a great game. No, in most cases, these guys have way too many cooks in the kitchen. They're spending way too much money, and all they're doing is delivering slop in return. And with a slew of indie successes that we've seen over the last couple of years, and also probably some more of them.
Like, what people probably don't realize is that's literally why Nintendo is trying to buy up all these mechanics. And that's why Sony and Microsoft buy up these studios. Because they don't want these small studios to look like they're doing better without them. So the second they start looking good, they get bought up.
That are down the road now with
volume up ever so slightly. Okay.
This year's Summer Games Fest, things have escalated a lot because Jeff Keighley walked out onto stage and congratulated these studios, talked about how small they are and what they accomplished, and then compared their sales to AAA games on a big graphic in the background. That's not good.
That's very bad.
Made a lot of people very upset.
Very upset. I could see Microsoft, Sony, all of them being very, very, very upset. Because he pretty much... It is very hilarious. Jeff Keighley basically just, like, did a whole joke on them. But companies like EA and stuff are probably fuming. Like, Epic Games, fuming. Because they basically just slap them in the face. Which, knowing Jeff, he's been wanting to do that for a while.
So much so that it has now changed the rhetoric around this conversation. See, our discussions around these successes and how small these teams are, that's irresponsible, and it's going to lead us down a dangerous path. Fear-mongering to protect bad and expensive games, apparently. But don't worry, they have a way to fix it. See, all you need to do is just tell the players that all of your complaints, all of your concerns, all of these bad games that have failed that we've seen over the last couple of years.
If he says they're our fault, if that's the rhetoric they're going with, I can't wait till the gaming crash.
That's not your problem. You don't need to understand. It's not your game.
Oh, they're doubling down on that you don't own anything.
So today what we're going to do is we're going to discuss this dangerous path that we're headed down right now because of all of these indie successes and how apparently you need to...
I need to rewatch it. I forgot to record it. I'm sorry, guys.
What it is, because it's only been a month since I made a video saying that I knew that these indie titles were going to be viewed as a threat by the rest of the industry because they expose, their success exposes that you don't need 300 to 1,000 developers to be able to make a great game. No, in most cases, these guys have way too many cooks in the kitchen. They're spending.
But I did want to say this about it. Shut up! You can't. Don't say classic. They don't want the gravy train to stop. The more these indie games shoot them out of the water, the more the regular people notice and are like, hey, these games are really, really good. And I don't have any of the problems the other games have. So that's quite literally why they're
money, and all they're doing is delivering slop in return. And with a slew of indie successes that we've seen over the last couple of years, and also probably some more of them that are down the road, now with this year's Summer Games Fest, things have escalated a lot. Because
I'm still proud of Jeff.
Jeff Keighley walked out onto stage and congratulated these studios,
so
talking about how small they are and what they accomplished, and then compared their sales to AAA games on a big graphic in the background. That's not good. That made a lot of people very upset. So much so that it has now changed the rhetoric around this conversation. See, our discussions around these successes and how small these teams are, that's irresponsible, and it's going to lead us down a dangerous path.
Like, I still think it's hilarious that they're doubling down on that you don't own anything. You don't own anything is not a good rhetoric to, like, double down on. Because there's a video I really want to watch. We might watch it. Where the Switch 2 is already getting people to be like, I'm done.
Fear-mongering to protect bad and expensive
I don't think it's going to get that far at this point, Potato. I don't think it's going to get to my next birthday. I think it's going to get near Christmas. I think Christmas is when it's going to happen. They're not going to discount some stuff. And it's going to piss enough people off.
Apparently. But don't worry, they have a way to fix it. See, all you need
I think it'll start showing up next year, where people just don't buy games.
Do is just tell the players that all of your complaints, all of your concerns, all of these bad games that have failed that we've seen over the last couple of years, that's not your problem. You don't need to understand. It's not your game.
Like, doubling down on that you don't own it. Like, that's already been a contention ever since it started. People are already hacking the Switch too.
So today what we're going to do is we're going to discuss this dangerous path that we're headed down right now because of all of these indie successes and how apparently don't concern you. Just because you bought the car doesn't mean you need. That's a quote. But before that, a word from today's sponsor. If you guys have been following this channel, you guys know that I've been working out every single week since the start of this year, and I have.
That's a quote for this century, basically.
I haven't missed a single day.
I will not buy a. Main reason I don't buy any, like, I haven't ever tried to buy a car, is right when I started looking, they came out with those cars where you had to subscribe to stuff, and I was like, no, this isn't the game industry. I'm done.
Yet, by the way, dividends are starting to pay off. With that said, my biggest weakness is my diet. I am lazy, and I just don't feel like cooking, and more times than not, I work weird hours. It's the middle of the night right now, and luckily for me, I have Factor. Factor has actually helped me rein my diet in. I've been using it for high-protein lunches and dinners, and I'm not going to lie, I was actually shocked at how good this food tastes. I mean, genuinely surprised. I expected it to be relatively bland or dry because that's how most of these prep meals usually are, but it's the opposite. It almost feels like I'm cheating because that's how good these are. I've also been loving their cold-pressed juices, perfect for when I need something quick and healthy between different workouts. And the best part is no cooking or cleanup. Just heat them up in about 5 minutes. It's made sticking to my goals way easier without killing my schedule. So if you want to make your life a little bit more easier or a little bit more healthy, head to factor75.com or click the link in the description below and use code 50legendary to get 50% off plus free shipping on your first Factor order. That's code 50legendary at factor75.com to get 50% off plus free shipping on your first box.
Not gonna lie.
We just went through an absolute storm of reveals and updates through the PlayStation State of Play, the Xbox
we'll talk about the car thing later. But yeah, Jeff basically just put it in perspective for a lot of people.
And the Summer Games Fest, while AAA publishers were in attendance with some genuinely solid offerings coming on down the pipeline. I am so stoked for Resident Evil 9, by the way. Little known fact, that's actually one of my most favorite game series of all time. But one of the things that really should have stood out to a lot of people is how many more indie and AA games were shown, and in some cases, garnered more attention. In fact, in Jeff Keighley's intro into the summer,
look at how many of those are indies. People don't realize this, but Kingdom Come Deliverance indie. Enzoy, much as I don't know about it much, I believe it's also indie. Expedition 33 indie. Repo, I'm pretty sure it's a one-person indie. Schedule 1 indie. That's half. That's half of the list dedicated to little tiny creators.
For Games Fest, he painted the picture of a thriving, democratized industry, highlighting games like Repo and Schedule 1 as breakout indie successes made by tiny teams, yet standing next to major AAA releases like the Oblivion Remaster and Monster Hunter Wilds in sales. He also celebrated Clair Obscur as a masterpiece developed by under 30 developers who broke away from big publishers. He framed it as proof of some of today's most innovative projects coming from outside of the traditional system thanks to tools like Unreal and digital distribution. Now, to any normal person that was watching this show, this was just heartfelt appreciation, a tribute to the indie scene and what they've been able to accomplish. It's showing just how accessible and, more importantly, how possible it is to find success in the games industry regardless of your team size. However, to a few in AAA as well as in the media, Keighley's appreciation and his choice of words were seen as dangerous. In an article written by Lincoln Carpenter, a PC gamer titled No Jeff Keighley, Clair Obscur Expedition 33 was not made by under 30 developers, and devs say repeating the myth is a dangerous path. SGF's fascination with small staff sizes discredits the integral work of external contractors and...
Basically, for those of you who are kind of confused why they don't want to go smaller, a lot of these extra like external workers and stuff, the reason they're a thing is because they've created that placement for themselves. Hi, Squirrel! Yeah, Schedule 1 was, like I said, it was an indie. Made by one person. But yeah, if people don't realize, in America, a lot of the things that have too many cooks in the kitchen kind of thing, they kind of implemented themselves. Those extra people implemented themselves, like, in front of the path, basically. And we're like, you gotta use us. It's just how it's always been done, kind of thing. Oh yeah, isn't it supposed to be a pink moon? I told Papa to try to get a picture for me because they have really good cameras and stuff. And I want to use, like, I really want, like, a pink moon, like, screensaver or something. Make me so happy to have that. If anyone else is able to get a really good picture, you gotta send it to me. I'll be really good. I'll give you a reward if you're able to get me one.
And contributors. Lincoln writes, while opening last night's Summer Games Fest showcase, host and Game Awards founder Jeff Keighley noted how 2025 had been marked by the surprise successes of smaller game projects, alongside indie creations that stand side by side with heavyweights. Keighley shouted out Clair Obscur Expedition 33 from Sandfall Interactive, which he called a monumental achievement made by a team of under 30 developers. Given Clair Obscur's critical reception and its millions in sales, it's compelling to think that fewer than 3 dozen people could produce such a success. That under 30 developers figure has been circulated in conversation and in coverage. It's a claim that we quoted from the game's creative director in our own press release reporting. It's an inspiring idea. It's also factually incorrect. They go on to say that while Sandfall's core team is indeed around 30 developers, less than half of the game's total credits belong to them. The rest are attributed to external contractors, animation teams, QA teams, porting studios, localization staff, audio producers, playtesters, and more, whose contributions were essential to the game's overall success. They then write, acknowledging those contributions detracts nothing from Clair Obscure's achievement. It is by an overwhelming majority of accounts a good-ass video game, and Sandfall's core team should be celebrated for that, but misrepresenting the scale of its production intentionally or otherwise draws an implicit distinction between what does and doesn't qualify as real.
Oh my god, Enders, thank you. Love you too, Enders. God darn it, Enders distracted me. Hire you as a consultant? No. I'm sorry, you're fired. Look at what kind of gift sub that is, Huge, before you just say thank you. Them trying to say that just because we don't mention the extra workers draws a bad, like, image and stuff and misrepresent it. No, it doesn't. The majority of the game was actually made by the 30 people. The people outside it just, like, refined it and stuff. They got help with refining their game.
Game development. If you're justifiably annoyed when a game launches as a buggy mess, you should want the contributions of QA testers who do the complex work of identifying.
And what's hilarious is, and what they won't say is, a lot of these big companies have been trying to get rid of QA testers and people that, like, test their games. They don't care. They think it's irrelevant. You will eat their slot. It's broken or otherwise, and you'll be happy.
Find those bugs before release to be properly credited integral labor in.
They would love to not have QA.
QA and localization incompatibility testing is seen as disposable, a perception that contributes to abusive working conditions in overseas contractor studios and drives the recent unionization efforts in the US. Game developers on Blue Sky reacted with frustration and discomfort to Summer Games Fest 2025's preoccupation with the mythological small development team.
What they don't realize is, like, I understand why some of them are scared is they don't want to get fired, but why are you scared of getting fired? Are you that bad of a developer? If you're a good developer, you'll be kept. It will increase, like, more studios will pop up. There'll be more competition with smaller teams. Because where do all the other really good talent go? They go to other studios, or they create their own, or then you go under them. You should want this because this will keep the industry alive.
It's incredibly noticeable how often an army of outsources outside of America and Western Europe is left out of these team sizes, said director of Bithell Games, founder Mike Bithell. That's the part I find real uncomfortable. Balatro creator Local Thunk noted that he too is often credited as one guy who made Balatro, which he says contributes to a David versus Goliath narrative that has been oversimplified. TVGS, the developer of Schedule 1, was also shouted out as a solo developer by Jeff Keighley during last night's Summer Games Fest. Schedule 1's in-game credits show that the art and music was provided by 2 other contributors. No, it was not one guy, Local Thunk.
It is oversimplified, yes, but also at the same time, he made the game. He made the groundwork of the game, the structure, and most of the building. The other 2 people, they added the pretty colors and the atmosphere. Yes, those are 2 really big things, but he did the most of the work. But it's not wrong to say solo developer. I think we are going to play Warframe, by the way, though.
I said, look at the dang in-game credits. I was really uncomfortable with this part as well, and it's not just because the math doesn't math. One dev plus 9 friends working with him is 10 people, not one, said games licensing producer and consultant Mike Futter, referencing a moment at Summer Games Fest when Keighley described an upcoming brawler, Axe of Blood, being made by a solo developer in Indonesia with the help of 9 friends.
That might be an oversimplification a little bit. Right there. Okay, that's fair. But it doesn't change the narrative. It's still 10 people working on a game. That's not a big studio.
Expedition 33 is a triumph, but it wasn't made by 30 people. Contractors provided vital labor. This is a dangerous path that we're walking, Futter said. It's not hard to imagine in which ways repeating the myth of Clair Obscure's team size could contribute to worse conditions for games and for the people developing them. If publishers and investors are convinced that games like Expedition 33 were made with only 30 developers, they will be less inclined to support the necessary staff and production budgets that development projects require, regardless of whether it's true. Good, fucking good. I hope that they're paying attention to this. Also, take notice of the guy in the retweet. It feels kind of fucked up, not because they're often misrepresenting the real size of these teams, but because I think it plays directly into a newish flavor of dev hate. Celebrating indie successes is a new kind of hate for game developers. What are you guys?
They're trying to change the messaging. They're trying. Hi, Kelsey. And hi, Alan. But like they're trying to. Yeah, you're right, Huge Moot. I definitely think they're happier. But like they're trying to change the messaging. They're trying to like twist the messaging to basically say, "Oh, we should be celebrating these games and stuff." No, I'm going to continue celebrating these games.
On. Game developers on Blue Sky reacted with frustration and discomfort. Oh, wow, what a shocker. We've never seen that before. Industry folks taking issue because players are excited that something doesn't involve 1,000 developers and $1 billion budget. These guys weren't upset because anybody lied. They were upset because for a moment, the spotlight moved away from these massive teams and onto these smaller, more focused ones. And if that message spreads, that's a real problem. If investors start seeing these leaner projects as the future, it threatens the entire foundation that these guys have built their careers on. Sucks to be you. Can we not pretend like players are idiots? Nobody thinks that these games are made in total isolation. We know that these teams...
I can't wait to play this, by the way. I think we're going to stop playing Oblivion to play this, because I can't... I hate being at the end of the road with some of these games. I don't know. I haven't decided yet.
External help. QA, localizers, voice actors.
But I think we're going to play Warframe today.
What makes this conversation so dishonest is the implication that acknowledging a small team's success somehow erases those people. It doesn't.
I think their outfits are crazy cool. I love their outfits. The art's amazing.
It just draws a clear line between core development and support. That distinction matters. Because the core team is where the game is defined. They are the ones making the system, setting the tone, deciding what the experience even is. Everyone else, while valuable, steps in to help polish and execute on that vision. They are not the ones driving it. It's not disrespectful to say that. It's just recognizing the difference between creative ownership and contracted labor. Maybe you don't need a staff of...
You want to guess how much plat I have? Get close to it. Plus or minus 100 of it, you get some plat. Well, give me a hint. Is it a high amount or a low amount? Because that, like, entirely changes my guess. I'm guessing it's a high amount. Wait, you're saying I'll get some. Knowing how much you grind and stuff. Let's say 7,800 keeps popping in my head. So 7,800.
300 people and a budget of $200 million to make something great. Maybe less does actually mean better. And if that catches on, that is a problem because for people
that sounds like a low amount for you.
To these studios' scale, not impact, they're going to start losing relevance. That's what really bothers these guys. Not that players are confused, but that players are waking up to just how unnecessary all of this excess is because we are the ones that are paying for it. Prices are going up, monetization's getting worse, and it's not a mystery.
They don't want to lose their monetization stuff, which already some of it's about to go away because of Europe.
Publishers cannot sustain their own bloat, their own size. So they have to shift the costs onto us. It is not sustainable. It's not ethical. And no amount of carefully worded articles is going to change that. So when these guys lash out, it's
I
not
said
really
it's
about
either
protecting labor. It's about protecting
7,800 or
their place within the
3,500.
system. Because credit to
3,500
them
or
isn't just recognition,
7,800.
it's job security, it's relevance. And they know if
Both
they were
sound low
credited
for you.
based solely on their creative contribution, not headcount or job title, a lot of them would vanish from this conversation entirely. Oh, LD, how could you say something like that? Well, I mean, this entire article wants to talk about the credit of a success. All of these people deserve credit. If that's what this was really all about, how important their efforts are, then why isn't accountability in this conversation? Oh, that's right.
That's what I was saying. I'm like, what? Hello? What?
Because none of these people would ever have to face it. Only the core creatives would. So I guess they're only important when the game succeeds, not when it fails. What I find hilarious is how reactionary this entire article is and how it fails to rewrite the story.
Yeah, basically. It's 100 down and 100 up. I'll choose for you, I feel like let's do 4,000. Let's just do an even number.
Before it gets away from them. And what's even funnier is how shallow their reading of the situation actually is, because directly after Keeley's celebration of indie titles, what did we see? Mortal Shell 2, a sequel from a studio that grew off of the back of a lean first project from 4 developers up to 30. Then we saw Munfish, Atomic Heart developers, who scaled up from their first success and are now building not 1, but 2 massive projects. So if this small team model is so dangerous, why does it keep resulting in cheaper games and more jobs, not fewer? They say
that's what I'm saying. Like, smaller teams will create jobs.
that promoting the myth of a 30-person development team might lead to investors cutting budgets.
Oh,
That's
I
warning,
did get pretty close though,
that's
didn't I?
Slippery slope fallacy.
With
in
my
full
70
effect. If you keep saying that these games are made by
400
smaller
one?
teams, then the industry will collapse. No, what will
Well, good for
actually
you.
happen is these publishers will stop wasting their money hiring for roles that they don't need. They'll stop inflating their headcounts to justify their inflated budgets, and that shift will create more work for external contractors, more projects, and more financial flexibility for people pretty much across the board. This is the part that the industry doesn't want to admit. Smaller teams don't just produce better games, they produce more games, faster, cleaner, and cheaper. With cleaner creative direction, keeping the studio lean like Sandfall did means that the vision isn't being filtered through 40 layers of producers and marketing executives. That's why Expedition 33 resonated, because it was focused. But instead of confronting that, they would rather guilt trip you. They say that if you support this narrative, if you continue to perpetuate it, then you are complicit in abuse, that you're encouraging exploitation just by getting excited over a well-made indie title. That's an appeal to guilt, and it's pathetic. When I hear people want to push back on the so-called
pack
small
that
team
is possible
fallacy,
to buy
I know
with
exactly what this is. It's self-preservation. Anyone can see it. It's because these small...
Just the indie pack? Pack that comes to mind is Funhouse Gift. That's a pack. Big pack.
All teams have basically exposed a truth that people are not comfortable with, which is that there is a difference between skill and talent. There's a difference between skilled labor, skilled game developers, and talented creatives that know how to actually make something that people want to play.
Tell you what I want. Either the Valkyrie skin or or the new proto frame skins.
Big studios can't touch that. They can't replicate it because their core creatives, their most talented.
Although the new skin for Gyre is amazing.
People in a lot of cases are buried under layers of scale. Or they're just pushed out of the system entirely, which then they go on to make their own studios, and these are some of the games that these guys are making. Smaller teams succeed specifically because the fact they're not mixing all of these people. You have to keep in mind...
I think smaller studios is way better for the industry because it creates better products. And what they don't want to tell you is there will still be places for them. Unless you're actually useless or you contribute very little, other teams will want you.
That even though some of these guys might not be working right next to one another, just being in the same building in some cases will cause a lot of bleed over because people want to be more involved. People want to get promotions. People want to put their thumbprint on whatever that game is going to be. Smaller teams succeed because the vision isn't polluted. They get to protect it. The creative direction of the game is isolated from the supporting labor. That's not a slight, by the way. That's just reality. That's just structure. That's management, proper management. And it's why these indie games feel far more cohesive, and in a lot of cases, why these AAA games feel like they're completely lost before they even launch. The more this indie thing works, the more it starts to threaten AAA because these massive studios have tied their value to scale. And what I mean by that is that we are not paying for quality anymore. We are paying for their budgets. That's a problem.
That's why these games are turning into just slop. It's because we are no longer paying for a good game. We are paying for Johnny to sit there and paint one little ankle on a robot, basically. We're paying Johnny's salary, we're paying Sally's salary, we're not paying for good stuff, we're paying for the extra people that are doing very little, if not nothing.
So anytime that players start asking the right questions about budget, about scale, about the developers that they're hiring, well, it puts the entire system under a microscope, and they can't handle it.
There's a reason why there's a line called too many cooks. If you have too many cooks, all the cooks are going to want to put their mark on the meal, and it's not going to be a meal anymore. I own all the old ones, Roy, remember? You bought them.
They really
Of that one. Of the things, proto frames.
They don't even know they don't even know what to do about it. That's why we're seeing the media right now standing up to tell us to stay in our lane when it comes to some of this stuff. You just don't understand it. There's too many misconceptions. As if we're the ones that aren't paying for it.
I like how they try to treat us like stupid. I'm sorry, the general populace might fall for your trick, but most gamers won't. Which one do I own of the new ones? I'm pretty sure I own what's her name? Sorry. Teenager, the girl. Why can I not remember that robot's name?
You know, instead of confronting these issues, they just pivot to fear. And I think that that's just so pathetic. It is
pathetic.
They call it a dangerous narrative. It's not
dangerous narrative. It's not.
They act like praising small teams is going to somehow destroy people's careers, which is not going to happen. I mean, it probably will in some cases. Again, we're going back to that difference between talent and skill. But now they're looking in another direction.
I own them all?
They're saying that the reason why you're upset
someone might have bought them for me
because these games are bad.
I already have all the old ones.
Well, you're ignorant to how they're made. Now, before writing for this
video,
I actually came across something that kind of supports this entire narrative. And that article, probably not written with bad intentions, highlights one of the biggest problems with modern games journalism and developer outreach. They completely ignore the player's perspective and they downplay frustration. And in doing so, they end up gaslighting themselves, the developers, and the audience into believing that if we just understood how hard game development is, then we would stop asking questions. We would stop complaining about some of these things that we just apparently don't understand. That if we just saw the complex...
He's a flying blimp, man! I'm so happy. I'm so happy.
Then maybe we would have some empathy. In an article written by Austin Wood of Games Radar titled "We Cough Up a Chunk of Our Soul," 32 game devs, from Dune's John Romero to Helldivers 2 and Palworld leads, explain what people get wrong about games. They write, games put in a lot of effort into teaching you how they work, but just enough to get you comfortable in the driver's seat. This is the gas, your brake, your clutch. Here's what you need to operate this thing. But under the hood, the belts and tanks and pumps and the very appropriate engine, you don't need to worry about those. It's not even your car. Nobody expects players to have developer level knowledge about games, but because games don't dwell on this stuff, because as a player, you only get a driver's view, and because most studios rarely explain these elements, shout out to the blogs, threads, and GDC talks that do, there are a lot of misconceptions about how games are made. As a result, a lot of people who love games set themselves up for disappointment or frustration with skewed expectations or assumptions. I thought it'd be interesting to unpack some of those misconceptions since I don't have dev level knowledge either. I approached this the only way that I know how. I asked over 40 developers from around the world, most of them quoted in this story, some inspiring separate stories, one simple but big question. What is something that you would like to clear up that people, especially players, misunderstand about how games are made? What follows in this article is a broad collection of developer quotes, over 40 in total, meant to pull back the curtain on how games are made and why so many players, in their view, get it wrong. The responses range.
It looks really pretty. It's so very pretty. Squish, hugs, and boobs. Broken. No!
From anywhere from thoughtful to defensive, but the recurring theme is clear. Game development is chaotic, fragile, deeply emotional, and far more difficult than players give it credit for. Gabe Cazzulo, developer of Ape Out and Baby Steps, led with the claim that video games just don't want to exist. They do everything wrong. We just kind of tear them into shape. Johan Pielstedt of Helldivers 2 argues that players don't realize how interconnected and fragile design choices are, that changing one thing can trigger cascading consequences across the game. He compares game development to film direction, but with the added complication that developers have to build the actor from the ground up before they can even begin. Others go on to echo this. Cole Medeiros says that players underestimate the hidden complexity behind a simple feature. Barrett Foddy claims that developers are partly to blame for the disconnect because players don't ever get to see anything past the most fun or glamorous parts. John Romero expands on this further, saying that game development isn't like building a house. It's not linear. It's an iterative process where changes in one system can break another. Even when a game technically works, it might still not be fun, and finding that fun can take years. From there, the article starts shifting towards defending collaborative structures of large teams. Developers from the game Possessors, a group from Devolver Digital, argue that many players don't understand how many disciplines touch even a single moment in a game, like a boss fight. They emphasize that adding people to a team doesn't always make development faster, and that communication can become an obstacle. More developers then.
A lot of these developers also aren't saying like the thing you want them to say. They're saying things that are true.
Chime in about the dangers of oversimplifying development timelines. Bucky of Pal World says that people assume that updates can be done in days when in reality a single new island might take half a year to build. He talks about hostile comments before content even ships and how hard it is to explain the timeline to frustrated players. Towards the end, the article opens up more personally. Several devs express their frustrations at being accused of laziness or incompetence, as Mansky criticizes the idea that tutorials or Unity experience somehow makes players qualified to judge production complexity, arguing that simple fixes are rarely simple. Brenda Romero then adds a humanizing note at the end, saying that even failed launches are the result of teams coughing up a chunk of their soul. Now, I skimmed through most of this article for your sake and mine because while there are a few genuinely insightful comments that are buried in there, the overall message is pretty clear. Have empathy, understand our struggle, be patient. But here's the thing, this isn't a support group, guys. It's a business, and no amount of goodwill is going to make players feel better about paying $80 for broken launches, gutted franchises, and a menu that is filled with microtransactions. This entire piece tries to sound like it's informative, like it's giving players a peek behind the curtain, but the real function is much softer. It's recontextualizing criticism as misunderstanding. It's reframing negative player sentiment as a byproduct of ignorance, not a signal that something is going wrong.
He one-shot him.
Look, man, I get it. Developers are under pressure, but players are too. We're the ones that are risking our money, our time, and our loyalty, yet somehow it's always us that are the ones that are expected to be more patient, more forgiving, more empathetic. That empathy never seems to go the other direction.
That's what a lot of these bad devs are wanting you to are trying to make you forget. Empathy is supposed to go both ways. It's a two-way street. But the problem is there is no empathy for the developer because we know there's no empathy for us. For a lot of these bad games, you're letting the game come out that bad. and thinking we'll just buy it anyway. We'll just accept it anyway. We'll deal with it. Like, what?
And we're always told that we need to understand the complexity, but when we ask for basic communication or transparency, suddenly it's not our place. We're not heartless. Most players already know that game development is hard. We know that changes can take time. We know that there's pressure and burnout and creative compromises that have to be made, but that knowledge does not obligate us to patience. This is a transactional relationship. Players are paying more than ever for products that feel increasingly more incomplete. That's not empathy fatigue, that's consumer expectations. Johan Pielstad of Helldivers 2 weighed in here, understandably frustrated by player demands after their sudden
Why is that little thing just floating like that?
success. But most of those requests were not
And it's not all developers that hate gamers nowadays, it's just a lot of them.
outrageous. They were baseline features, industry staples, stuff that people reasonably expected at launch, like a game that didn't break the minute that you fired it up. I get that that success caught that studio off guard, but if you can't deliver on what players want after launch, that's not our failure to empathize. That's your missed opportunity. You have to meet that moment. You can't fumble it. And when
they're fighting a jar. What?
when you fumble it, you can't go and then blame the audience for noticing. I think Once Human's
Don't
another
kill
really
the
good example
jar.
of this. That game saw huge player numbers at launch, but players were already warning the developers about seasonal resets
Jar gave you a lot
months
of
before that game even
Kill
launched
Jar.
into
Killed
alpha.
lots of Jar.
I interviewed their team recently, and they just told me flat out that they heard the criticism, but they couldn't do anything about it. The game's entire foundation, its content model, its monetization structure was built around those seasonal resets. And while they did eventually fix that, it took nearly a year for them to do so. But from a player's perspective, that's not a fix. That is a delayed acknowledgement of something that shouldn't even have been there in the first place.
Exactly. Like, the whole, like, oh, it takes us a while to fix these things. Some of these things should have been there in the first place. Like, it doesn't make any sense that they were there in the first place. Like, clear, like, screw you mentality kind of things.
I think that Elden Ring Night Rain is a really good example of what I mean by how these guys just do not want to see our perspective on things. No voice chat, no text chat, no crossplay, practically no communication tools at all. And while I get that FromSoft's engine was never built for persistent co-op, and maybe they're just stress testing netcode through this release, probably trying to get things ready for Duskbloods, it still doesn't matter. Those features are a standard. We see how successful they are. We know they have the resources. So when those basic features are missing...
Yeah, that's why a lot of people are mad at Night Rain. I think they're going to add it. And that, like, it was just... I'll give it a little bit, because I know it's, like, it's someone that Miyazaki's trying to train. Just overlooked. He shouldn't have overlooked it. It's gonna punish him, but I think they're gonna add it. Like, I would like to think, because I have a lot of confidence in Miyazaki.
It's not a technical limitation.
Miyazaki would be like, why do you add that? What if I taught you?
It feels like a choice, a frustrating, out-of-touch choice. That's why we're seeing more developers step forward with these appeals to empathy. The dialogue is shifting. It's making these guys feel uncomfortable. Players today are more vocal, more direct, and more willing to push back against some of these games. And while I don't think that this article was written maliciously, a lot of its tone mirrors this industry-wide discomfort and this desire to obfuscate accountability. There's that line from the article, you don't need to worry about that, it's not even your car. The fuck it isn't. We paid for it.
We paid for it. It's ours. Stop trying to obfuscate and take away the game we bought.
All of it. These games only exist because we are willing to buy them. And if
like they seem to forget that if we don't buy the game, you get fired.
If that car keeps breaking down, we have every right to ask what went wrong or walk away entirely. Pretty much for the entire top end of this industry, their priorities shifted from the players to their scale. Because their scale is something that is justified by, their budget is justified by their scale. They need the budget, they need the funding, because that funding and that budget then leads to more money that those guys get to.
The problem, Stealth, is a lot of those units were scalped. A lot of them. But on the same end, there are some people that are like... they're still kind of in the zone of they're gaslighting themselves. They're like, it'll get better. Like they're gonna fix things. And so, no. They changed their TOS to literally slap you in the face. Quite literally. I have a video where someone's just done.
To make, especially for executives and CEOs and people of that.
And there are a lot of big creators that did not buy a Switch, even though
focus is shifted to just the scale of your company.
They're just done.
Suffers as a result of it, because the core creatives that you had originally, the ones that built a lot of our favorite franchises, become buried under.
Some people are just so big that they can just buy it and not care. I think that's a little. I don't remember what the word is. It's not helpful. I don't remember what the word is though. But I don't think even the super big creators should have bought them.
Layers of labor. You can't hear them anymore. Their creativity doesn't shine the same way that it used to. That's one of the reasons why a lot of these indie games have struck a chord with a lot of players, is because the fact that these guys do not have any time to do anything else other than pay attention to their game. They don't even have the players yet, so they're not even thinking about you. They're just thinking about this game. And is it cool? Is it fun? Are people going to enjoy it? I hope that they do. And then they find out that, yeah, in fact, we do. And the more that we speak out about these games, the more that we notice a lot of these different issues and we vocalize them, the more uncomfortable that this industry is going to get. It's going to get really uncomfortable.
There's a video I have of basically Nintendo can't win their lawsuit. And when they lose it, it guarantees they'll lose it in America. Because the lawyers are just going to grab that one and be like, why are we here? This was established. And Nintendo will have made it where you can't buy mechanics.
Comfortable for them in the future.
Nintendo doesn't realize that, but they've basically marked the way for that to be a thing.
Because this is something that's kind of crazy. I was talking to a few people behind the scenes, and I had 2 videos about Ubisoft back to back. They got over 1.5 million views. Those videos were brought up and discussed in an investor meeting. That's trouble. Because those videos were specifically talking about their loss in quality, poor management, things like that. Nothing to do with any like social issues or anything like that. It's just literally, hey, your games used to be this. Now your games are this. And they suck. And people aren't buying them and people aren't interested in them anymore.
It's both bad and good. Good because there's a chance we'll get better games. But bad because knowing corporate suits, they're probably going to take the wrong message from that.
And for Ubisoft and for a lot of these AAA companies, they don't know how to deal with that because it's never happened before. We haven't had that kind of power. We haven't had that kind of reach. You're going to see a lot more of this. You're going to see a lot more people pushing back on some of these different criticisms that people make. They're going to try to educate players more. You're going to see more people trying to appeal to
it's because Miyamoto probably had nothing to do with it. If you left out like the guy that started and like made most of the Mario Karts, because he wasn't allowed to touch it or something.
Part of it is going to be,
or he refused to be a part of it.
For job security, but in a lot of cases, it's because all the noise that we're making is forcing changes upon them. As much as I criticize this industry for being investor-led in a lot of cases, those investors, when they hear about some of these things, they're going to come across some of it for sure. The louder the players are, the worse that these games perform, the more likely they are to see what the players are saying about them. And these guys are just as uneducated and result-driven as we are. And what's going to end up happening is these guys are going to have a lot less excuses and a lot more results. They've already been pulled back, and it's been pulled back for a long time, but it's always... It's been pulled back on the one thing that actually matters to players, and it's how much money these guys are making off of us and how much pressure that they are exerting on their audience financially, which is a lot. Game prices keep going up. It is the most popular talking point that I know of right now. Everybody has been discussing it. Monetization's another one of those as well. And these studios have to justify those prices because they need them to be able to sustain their scale. The problem is we don't like these games. We don't like these prices. And now we're questioning their scale. Something's going to have to give. Something's going to have to bend. Something's going to have to break. And I'm going to tell you right now, I don't think it's going to be the players.
It won't be. As much as they want it to be, it won't be.
Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you guys did enjoy the video, like the channel, subscribe to the channel.
Yes, the amazing
Like the
legendary
video,
drops.
subscribe to the channel, comment down below, share
Doing
the video with
amazing
your
as
friends,
always.
follow me on Twitch, follow me on Twitter.
And as always,
That's pretty much about it. I used new audio equipment for this, so I will actually need some feedback on that. Drop that down in the section below as well. Any audio engineers that are out there, hit me up. I need some lessons. Stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe. I'll catch you guys in the next one. Peace.
family, 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 family. So do we want to watch this? Do we want to watch this one? The I'm done with Nintendo? Guys? Developers, I hate you. Why are you not buying our games? I'm pretty confident that... Yeah, sure. Okay.
So the Switch...
At the beginning, lawyers were saying Power needs to be every single patent dispute to win. Just needs to claim one to stick. Yes, PB. That's why Power changed their game. They made it worse, but they let players know, hey, this is why we're doing it. We're trying to focus in to make it where they can use less patents. That's what they're doing. They're trying to, like, zero in, basically make it way harder for Nintendo to win. Because as long as Power World wins, all of them go out the water. All of them get shot out of the water. But if Nintendo can keep switching to a different patent, they might win one and get all of them. Alright, let's watch this.
2 is out, and honestly, I wish I could say I was excited. I really, really wanted to be excited.
I really wanted it. I was actually looking forward to it, and now I can't even look at it. I'm just gonna get a Steam Deck.
Like many 90s babies, I grew up on Nintendo. They were my very first gaming love. And not just the games, but the feeling of them. The wonder, the warmth, the way they pulled you into a world and made it feel like home. Ocarina of Time was the one that really awoke something in
That same here. That's the one that really caught me on to video games.
that opening in Kokiri Forest with the Deku Tree, riding Epona across Hyrule Field, it all felt so massive. Like a real world was tucked inside a little cartridge. And then Majora's Mask came along, and my little self had never felt such anxiety. That eerie moon, the ticking clock,
I want to get a Steam Deck so bad, but I have to buy all these things for you guys. I need to upgrade the stream so we can actually multi-stream and stuff.
emotional side quests that made you care so much in so little time. It was the very first game that made me feel something beyond just fun. It was sad, confusing, kind of strange at times, and very deep. It wasn't just Zelda. I was obsessed with Super Mario 64, running wild through Peach's castle, jumping into paintings, discovering every secret star. That game felt like true freedom. And then there were classics like Kirby's Dream Land, Yoshi's Story, Donkey Kong 64, Star Fox, Metroid Prime, all completely different and wonderful in their own way. And every one of them had a vibe, a soul, that Nintendo spark that made it feel like you weren't just playing, you were being let in on something very special. And then my parents bought me
Thank
the
you, Cobra.
original DS,
Hi,
and
Cobra.
just like that, the whole thing was cracked wide open for me. That's how I found Animal Crossing Wild World, and I was hooked. I spent hours in that little village, rearranging furniture, writing letters, fishing for red snappers, and visiting my best friend's town during our weekly sleepovers. Even now, just hearing the soundtrack makes me very emotional. It takes me right back to those quiet, cozy afternoons after school, all curled up with that clunky silver DS with nowhere else that I needed to be. Truly the epitome of nostalgia. I didn't know it then, but those games were helping to shape how I saw everything. Stories, characters, even myself, and for a while, it really felt like Nintendo understood how to make something that mattered. And it didn't stop there. I basically owned every major Nintendo console.
I did too. I owned the GameCube. I owned the Wii. I owned a Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Color, Game Boy SD, DS, 3DS, I remember, like, all the consoles.
Starting with the N64, GameCube, Wii, DS, 3DS, even the Wii U, which, in my humble opinion, was ahead of its time, by the way. But I owned all
It
of them.
was,
And
but they just marketed very bad.
when the Switch was announced with Breath of the Wild, I was beyond excited. Like, very cringely crying at the announcement trailer.
I was so, like, in love. I'm still so in love with that game. Because that's, like, the first time Nintendo really tried to do, like, more. Like, that was their, like, we're gonna start doing more moment. Like, you push down that rock when you first get out of your sleeping area with Link, and you push that rock down and you watch it roll down the hill. It's smacking into trees and going every which way. You're like, oh, gravity!
Excited. As a Zelda fan, it was everything I'd ever wanted in a game, and to this day, it is still one of my favorites. That launch brought back so much of the old magic, which is probably why I held on for so long, and I even wanted to work for them. Like, genuinely. I applied to corporate Nintendo PR jobs probably 15 to 20 times. I'm not even exaggerating. Back in 2019, I was pursuing PR, and when I got the opportunity to go to E3 that year, the very last E3, by the way, I actually spoke with a Nintendo PR team in person. It was magical. The Nintendo section of the event was so overwhelming and electric, and I remember thinking, this is it. This is what I want. This is what I want to be a part of. So please hear me out. What we are about to discuss isn't coming from someone who's out to bash Nintendo. This is coming from someone who genuinely.
That's what a lot of people don't understand is a lot of the people that don't want to get the Switch 2 are people that would normally be like stands of Nintendo. That's bad for Nintendo. They don't understand that they've lost super dedicated players with a lot of these moves.
Wholeheartedly, even at times, very cringely, loved Nintendo and their games, and really believed in what I thought they stood for. But over time, I've started to realize that maybe Nintendo isn't the company I thought they were. What I've seen over
They were, but they are no longer.
the last few years is that my nostalgia goggles have been working overtime.
Did they make a lot of like bad steps with like attacking fans and stuff? Yeah, but they were still a pretty good company.
And they've kept me from really seeing the true nature of a company that I once held so dear to my heart. So, let's dive in. And let's start with the release of the Switch 2. It's officially out now, and sales are booming. Records are being broken, and over 3 million units were sold worldwide on release day. People are also loving Mario Kart World, and I'm genuinely very happy for them. Yes, the game looks like a lot of fun.
Like, I would love to play World, but at the same time, I just can't.
I just wish
I just can't do it.
I felt something, because more than anything, I just feel tired. At $450 or $500 if you get it bundled with Mario Kart World, this doesn't feel like a celebration of the next chapter. It feels like Nintendo seeing how far they can stretch our loyalty, how much they can charge us for something that isn't even new, just a little bit newer. And listen,
that's the other problem. Like, what did they do? They added off-roading? That's it?
I'm not here to crap on Mario Kart. I actually really like Mario Kart. I do. It's one of those comfort games that's always been there, and it's attached.
There's a reason they released the most popular of their games that's also a comfort game. They're trying to get your nostalgia. They're trying to get your, like, love for their games to work against you.
Just so many fond memories of playing with friends and family, but even though it looks fun, when that's the flagship title for a brand new console launch, I don't know, I personally just couldn't get behind the hype. It feels kind of boring, safe, predictable. Nintendo isn't asking, hey, what's possible here? They're asking, what can we get away with?
That's what they're doing. That's what people don't understand, is they took the game that already has the most done with it, and then they updated it a tiny bit. Because they knew that there's a lot of people that have nostalgia for Kart and would buy it anyway. without really looking into everything.
Because $80 for Mario Kart World, that's not just a new number. It's a shift in how this industry treats its players. And what surprises me, even though
Here's the big slap in the face. And what people don't seem to remember, digital games were supposed to be cheaper, but they've never been cheaper. They keep increasing the price of digital as well. There's no reason to increase those prices. You're paying nothing to give us those.
what shouldn't at this point is that it's Nintendo, of all companies, ushering in this new pricing standard.
No. Here's the thing. You want to know what that extra $10 is for? The box. They don't even really should charge you that, because you want to know what? It's not even a physical copy. It's a key to have the digital copy downloaded. Quite literally false advertising.
This wasn't them reluctantly following a trend that I know was inevitable, but this was them leading the charge, setting a precedent.
And I want y'all to know it's most likely because either Microsoft got in someone's ear and the higher ups, or there's new people that are in charge and they want to abuse the system.
Establishing $80 as the new normal, and not with some expansive, genre-pushing new experience, but with an exact game formula that we've literally seen
I would say Home Circuit is probably only slightly better than Home Circuit, or slightly better than Mario Kart Infinity, or whatever it was.
times at this point.
The last game that was made.
Makes you ask, why? Because meanwhile, I'm looking at games like Helldivers 2, Hi-Fi Rush, Lies of P, Remnant 2, Clair Obscur, Baldur's Gate 3, and so many more. Games that have real
Baldur's Gate 3 is quite literally the level you have to be to get me to pay $70 now. That's where I've kind of drawn the line. Because that was dedication and they earned that $70.
creative vision, some with massive campaigns, even some with fleshed out co-op systems, launching at or below $60. And many of these games are taking risks and really pushing boundaries, and somehow they're still finding a way to be more accessible. So when Nintendo drops a new console and leads with yet another Mario Kart at a higher price than ever before, it doesn't feel like they're honoring their legacy. It feels like they're monetizing it, like they're using it against us. Actually kind of feels like a slap in the face that stings pretty badly. And yes, to be fair, the Switch 2 is a technical upgrade. 4K visuals, better battery, smoother performance, more storage, it's all technically better on paper. But it doesn't feel like a new era. It seems like a slightly fancier version of something that we already had. And for me personally, this realization of who
What people don't realize is they probably already have the upgrade to that.
Nintendo is not like a sudden moment of awakening.
They're going to have a pro version that's going to have the Hall controllers and stuff. No, they will never release the Hall controllers on a console because they want you to buy the pro controllers.
I've
They want
quietly
that
been
extra
stepping back from them
purchase
for a while now. And not because I stopped loving their games, but
if people don't realize, they literally came out with oh, it's the same controllers from the first one. They quite literally just released the same controllers that are known to break and drift.
because I started seeing the patterns, the choices, and the shifts. And at this point, it's pretty clear that this Switch 2 release is not just about a new price tag or a genuine attempt at launching something new, it's just another step in the same pattern that's been repeating for years. Back in the day, this used to be the company that took risks, that made magic, that redefined entire genres and invited us into something truly special. But now, kind of just seems like they're relying on the fact that we'll show up no matter what, even though they are so often very anti-consumer. It's because they know our nostalgia runs incredibly deep, and the more I've seen it, the harder it has been to unsee. Nintendo has mastered something I can only describe as weaponized nostalgia. They've turned our childhood memories into a soulless business.
They've done what Disney tried to do. but Disney failed to do. Disney ruined their nostalgia drip because of all the things they did. Nintendo's just not ruining it. Well, they're ruining it, but they're not changing the formula while they do it. So it's gonna happen slower.
Model. And the part that really hurts is that it works. It worked on me for so long. I've been the Nintendo fangirl who's bought the remakes, re-releases, and updated ports, even though I knew deep down that what they were offering was not anything new. And looking back on it, I don't know. I guess it was because I didn't feel like I was buying a game. It felt like I was buying a memory. And Nintendo knows that. They know that we remember how it felt to blast through Alien Worlds and Metroid Prime, or how it felt to spend hours raising your perfect Nintendog like it was your actual childhood pet. They know we feel these titles in a way that goes beyond gameplay. And they have perfected the art of re-releasing titles, sometimes only mildly updated, at full price, locking legacy content behind paywalls and subscriptions, and offering nostalgia not as a gift, but as a heartless transaction. And just a quick side note that I found out while I was writing out this video. Do you want to talk about heartless? Because I just found out that Nintendo actually replaced the voice actress for Princess Peach after 18 years. And they didn't even tell her. She found
If you want more proof that this isn't the same Nintendo, that this is corporate greed,
out with the rest of the world when the new Mario Kart game came out. Like, that's actually insane. But anyway, to get back on track, there's always been a huge difference between
and who wants to bet that that actor is already AI?
Celebrating fan love and exploiting it. And for me, it seems like Nintendo has lived long enough to finally see themselves become the villain. So moving on from the Switch to release, at some point, I started looking at how Nintendo treats the people who love their games. And what I found, honestly,
They treat them like dirt.
broke my heart a little bit. Because Nintendo doesn't just protect its legacy, they police it. Let's start with content creators. This is nothing new. For many years now, Nintendo has been going after them. Streamers, YouTubers, musicians, for doing what, honestly, most other gaming companies celebrate. Sharing their
I wondered where he went.
love for the brand and its IP. Somehow, I managed to kind of turn a blind eye to most of this until the Point Crow situation. He was a YouTuber who was making these really incredible Breath of the Wild mod videos. Fun, creative, and totally original. And then one day, Nintendo claimed and struck 27 videos. No warning, no conversation, just straight up attacked. And it wasn't just his Breath of the Wild mods, it was any content that featured them, including other creators who had collaborated with him. It all got wiped out like a purge. And it made me pause because these weren't leaks and they weren't made to be malicious. It really was just fan content that was made out of love.
They don't care.
And Nintendo really cracked down on it like it was a threat. And this was not an isolated case. One that has really stuck with me was Gilvasunner. And if you didn't know, Gilvasunner's channel used to be one of the only places online where you could find full Nintendo soundtracks. For years, Nintendo basically had these locked up very tight unless you were able to purchase a physical CD from Nintendo themselves. They weren't on Spotify, Apple Music, Nintendo's YouTube channel, no official platform to listen to any of it. And Gilva wasn't even trying to profit from this. There were no ads or monetization, just the original music uploaded for fans who wanted to relive the moments those songs came from. It was really a gift to the community. And then it was gone. Nintendo initially sent over 1,300 takedown notices, and after that, it was followed
Okay, we're back. That's annoying. Okay. I'm gonna hide the viewers count for a bit because I know that Twitch is gonna be like, oh, there's only 10 of you here or less.
them. Just a little side note / confession, but as a former Disney adult who has learned the error of her ways, I feel pretty qualified to say this. Nintendo really is the Disney of gaming. Their whole
They are. Yeah. If you're still there, refresh the page. But yeah, Quite literally, Nintendo is Disney. They crap on you, they punch you in the face, and they're like, "You'll buy my stuff."
Some on the surface, very full of magic and
BB.
memories, but underneath, there's a very quiet, corporate, malicious control. And both companies know how to tug at your childhood heartstrings while handing out copyright strikes and ulterior motives on the side. At the time I was watching this unfold, the more I sat with what happened to Gilva, the more it made me wonder, why is Nintendo's music so locked away to begin with? These soundtracks have some of the most iconic.
Because they want to monetize it. They want to sell you one song for $30 each, basically, if they can.
Iconic songs in gaming. They were emotional, timeless, and they were very deeply personal for so many of us. And like I said earlier, Animal Crossing Wild World was my comfort game. And yet, at the time, there was basically no way for me to go listen to it legally. It felt like Nintendo had locked away their history in a vault, and they just would not let anyone open it up. And from there, I started noticing so many other examples. Fan games getting shut down, community passion projects being wiped out, and listen, I get it. IP protection is legally within their right, but it all just felt like they were going out of their way to crack down on this.
They are. Because most of the time, these games don't even hurt their bottom line. It doesn't even affect their bottom line. It increases their bottom line, if anything.
Acting very...
It's proven. But they don't care. Because they can't charge you for it.
Aggressive, cold, and even heartless. Especially when you look around at many other companies, Sega, Capcom, Xbox, PlayStation, even some indie studios, and you see them amplifying creators, lifting them up, letting the fans be a part of the legacy. But Nintendo doesn't really do that. They continue...
Notice that Sony has started to do that.
Continue to pull the plug again and again.
If Nintendo wins any of the lawsuit against Palworld, I don't think we'll see a good game for a while.
And over time, I started wondering if maybe I had just been giving them the benefit of the doubt simply because I grew up loving them.
They might start attacking old games too. Like,
so
I want y'all to know
at
that.
this point, after the Gilfa takedown, I had already started to feel uneasy. The creator takedowns, the fan projects, the legacy content, it was all feeling a lot more controlling than caring. But the moment that truly stopped me in my tracks was when I heard the story of Gary Bowser. And I'll be honest with you, I didn't even know about any of this until I listened to an episode of Darknet Diaries, which, by the way, Jack does an incredible job explaining all of this. I'll link it in the description for you. Now, I obviously knew at this point Nintendo could be very protective of their IP, but this was on a whole other level. Gary was a part of a group called Team Executor, and what they did was build and sell mod chips, little pieces of hardware that you could install in your Nintendo consoles to run homebrew apps, custom firmware, and yes, pirated games. But people also use those mods for stuff that wasn't necessarily piracy. They used it to run backups of games they already owned, or just experiment with the system for their own personal use, things that were really never going to be available through Nintendo directly. Gary essentially became the fall guy for the entire organization, and Nintendo came down on him in a way that was very extreme. In 2020, Gary was arrested at gunpoint in the Dominican Republic and extradited to the US. By 2022, he'd been sentenced to 3 years in prison and ordered to pay $14.5 million in damages, $4.5 million in restitution.
They didn't actually lose that much money. It's a lie. It's quite literally a lie.
And then another $10 million from a civil suit. And after he got out early, he still owed all of it. And he started paying Nintendo back 25 to 30% of his monthly income, which at one point was just $25 a month from his prison library job. He'll basically be paying them for the rest of his life. When I heard that, my stomach dropped. I genuinely felt heartbroken for him. Yes, what he and the rest of the team were doing was illegal. And they did.
And it's not even illegal. I hope you guys know that. She doesn't even realize it. It's not illegal. The problem is, some people did stuff that's kind of out of, like, it's a gray area, but they want you to think it's illegal, even though it's not.
Profit off of it, but Gary was just one man. And are we really saying the punishment fits the crime here?
It doesn't. punishment does not fit the crime.
Because whatever legal lines were crossed, this felt less like justice and more like hatred and wrath. And not just for what he did, but for daring to even touch Nintendo's closed system. And the part that really got me with this is Nintendo tried to get Sony and Microsoft to back them up here, to join the lawsuit and make it a united front against piracy. Both companies said no. Both Sony and Xbox, billion-dollar publishers in their own right.
And the reason they did that is because they know that Nintendo's the only one that could have gotten away with it. Because, like, if it's just Nintendo, oh, it's just Nintendo being Nintendo. And not many people will raise their eyebrows. And not many people will hear about it because, like, it won't be in the news and stuff. If these two joined, it'd be in the news. And you know what would have happened? And Nintendo doesn't realize? They'd have lost. Because there'd been so many eyes on it. And so many people would have been shouting at them like, what the hell?
Refused to be a part of it. Even they seemed to think that it was too far. And again,
It's too far.
I am not here to outright defend piracy, really. There's a whole conversation to be had about access, preservation, and ethics, but this felt incredibly cruel and predatory. Nintendo did not just want to stop Gary from what he was doing, they wanted to make him an example. And for me, this was the defining
What's hilarious is they didn't make him an example. They made him a martyr, if anything.
moment when I knew Nintendo was no longer the company that I had loved for decades. And if you thought Gary Bowser's case was just a one-off or a legal
not.
overreach in a rare situation, it wasn't. Because not long after that, Nintendo set its sights on something much bigger and arguably much more telling. You might have already guessed it, but I'm talking about Palworld. You probably remember when it blew up. A very weird, chaotic blend of Pokemon-style creature collecting and open-world survival mechanics. It was very messy, it was wild, but it was so much fun. People were very obsessed, myself included. And yes, come on, it clearly was inspired by Pokemon. That's not a secret. You could throw a spear, you could collect little pals, you ride them, you battle them. It was Pokemon adjacent, absolutely. But here's the thing, it wasn't a copy. The characters were different. The art
Like, I love how some people try to make it look like they copied, like, models and stuff. No. No, they didn't.
direction, tone, many mechanics were different. It took a very familiar genre and gave it a bold, slightly unhinged twist. And for the first time in years, fans were saying, why doesn't Nintendo try stuff like this?
And Nintendo doesn't like that. Because that sets a bad precedent for them. Because now they gotta work harder. How dare you make our job... Like... How dare you make us have to do our job?
Instead of taking that feedback in stride, instead of rising to the challenge, listening, learning, evolving, Nintendo did what they've been doing for a while now. They sued. Together with the Pokemon Company, they
And they're going to lose. Like, it's clear that they're losing now.
filed a patent infringement lawsuit against the Palworld dev team. Not over character design, surprisingly, not even over branding, but over mechanics. Things like throwing a Pal Spear to catch creatures, using them in combat,
There we go.
riding them across
Thank
the
you for the
world.
13.
And because of all of this, the Palworld team had to actually go in and change all of those features. They stripped out mechanics that players loved, not because they were unethical, but because they simply couldn't defend themselves against a legal juggernaut. And just like
They can. They're winning, but they can't defend themselves very long. They need to iron it out. Hi, Sasta. Thank you for the raid. But Palworld is, like, they stripped out some of the mechanics to focus where Nintendo can go. So that they can literally take... Wagon. They're making it where they can go and point at all these other games that Nintendo never took, that came before all these patents, so that they can prove, hey, why did Nintendo even get these patents? And once they do, mechanic buying will become very impossible, very hard. We need Palworld to win this.
Like with the Gary Bowser case, Nintendo tried to bring other companies into the fight. Sony and Microsoft were purportedly approached to back them again here, and again, they declined. They did not want to be a part of it. And
Because they know that Nintendo's being way too draconian here.
all of this says a lot, because this could have been a big moment for Nintendo. A wake-up call.
It could have been a huge boost in their sales, but they took the alternate path.
an opportunity for them to ask, what is it that people are responding to? Why are they so excited about this? What can we learn from this? But instead of innovation, they chose litigation. And to me, it was not a stand for creativity or IP protection. The Pokemon formula has been around for literally 30
Yeah, that's
years.
what's
We all
hilarious.
know what it is and where it comes from. And Power World was not going to change that. No. This was Nintendo being a bully and swinging at anything that threatened the comfort of their complacency. They had an opportunity to grow, to evolve, to take advantage of someone already laying the groundwork for them, but instead, they chose violence. And after everything, the creator takedowns, the lawsuits, the silencing of innovation, you think maybe Nintendo would at least try to get one thing right: their legacy. I remember when Nintendo Online was first announced. It sounded like such a win, a way to legally revisit classic titles, play old favorites, dive back into the library that built up this brand. And at first, I was so hopeful. But the reality has been frustrating at best. Games get added randomly. Some months it's not much. Other months it's one obscure NES title no one really asked for. Entire consoles like Game Boy Advance or N64 still feel incomplete, and sometimes titles will just disappear without warning or explanation. They're just gone. And now, with the launch of the Switch 2, I thought maybe they would just try to clean things up a bit. GameCube has finally joined the retro lineup, which is very awesome, but they only added 3 games at launch: Wind Waker, Soul Calibur 2, and F-Zero GX. Like, yeah, that's a cool trio, I guess, but it's also pretty bare bones for a console with so many legendary
There's hundreds of games on the GameCube that you'd want to play.
titles. And yes, I know more are coming, but why launch with so few? Why not take the easy win here and give your fans what they've been begging you for years? Beyond the catalog, the performance isn't always there either. Sometimes there's lag,
terrible.
some games have awkward control schemes, others don't support cloud saves. It doesn't really feel like a premium service. It feels like something Nintendo begrudgingly maintains, and definitely not something
They don't even maintain it. They begrudgingly added it and made it a thing available, so they have maybe a legal way to attack these older fan projects
that they can be proud of. The thing is I've always wanted to support something like this. I actually am very happy to pay to play these games legally. I want to revisit the titles that shaped me in a clean, easy way, but Nintendo has made it so hard. It's like they're sitting on this treasure trove of nostalgia, this very beautiful, powerful legacy, and instead of sharing it or celebrating it with us, they keep it to themselves and withhold it. They kind of hold it over us like drugs, honestly, banking on the fact that we'll continue to play the part of the willing addicts who will be so happy for even the tiniest drop. It really is heartbreaking, but at this point, I'm not even really mad about it. I'm just tired and maybe still a little bit sad. Now,
I like how the media wants you to think, oh, everyone bought the game even though they complain about the price. No, those people saying lower the price did not buy the game. A good majority of them didn't, at least. Let's ignore the fact that Mutahar is a two-faced snake that kept saying don't buy it until the very end and then bought it literally the day of. Like, there are people like that, but I promise you a grand majority didn't actually buy it. I promise you a lot of those Switches were scalped. How do you think they're being sold on eBay?
and to be clear, this video is not meant to shame anybody. If you bought the Switch 2 or you're a part of Nintendo Online and you're loving it, I think that's great.
Yeah, I think it's great too. I'm happy for you. But realize that when it gets worse down the line, you're to blame. 100%. You can't say it's not my fault. You can't say I had nothing to do with it. You bought it. You accepted the practice. You perpetuated the issue. Your fault. I don't blame you. You're having fun. That's great. I'm proud for you. But at the same time, I'm disappointed. And it is now your fault. You hold the bag. Instead of Nintendo holding the bag, you hold the bag now. Nintendo's just helping you carry it. But you're the holder of the bag now.
I am not here to steal joy away from anyone. This video.
Not here to steal the joy. Have the fun. Have the joy. You made a choice. You made a conscious decision. You're having fun. I don't blame you for that. That part, I'm not blaming you for it. But when it's worse, when we have worse games, and you're wondering why, you're like, why would Nintendo do this? I'm gonna pop in on Twitter and be like, you're the reason. Do you have a Switch too? Then you're the reason. I don't blame you. You fell for their ploy. That's understandable.
Really is just to talk about how I can't ignore how much.
Like, yeah, a lot of people did buy the bundle with Mario and not other games. What sub count are we on? We are on, I'm pretty sure I have to go up 12, right? Let me go over here real quick. We're at 41. I'll actually change that. Pretty sure we're at 41, 42. I think it's 42. Lock-on will probably pop in and let us know. But yeah.
My own relationship with Nintendo has changed over the years, and I don't love them anymore. Not the company, not like I used to. And that's difficult to say out loud because I grew up on these games. I spent summers chasing stars in Mario 64, winters decorating my Animal Crossing home, racing my siblings in Mario Kart, riding Epona across Hyrule Field like it was the most magical thing in the world. And for me, these were not just games. They were a part of my childhood. And that's why all of this hurts so much.
Was waiting for the news segment to end.
Wanted
to ask how we're counting multi-month resubs
like
low.
Running on autopilot.
We'll count them the same way.
Absolute bare minimum. Comfortable, safe, lazy, greedy. We're getting less and paying more. And look, the industry as a whole is
count them as that month.
Now, but it's still fair for us to ask for better, to feel valued as customers, to want these companies to care. And for a long time, I really believed that Nintendo did, that they were different, that they stood for something. But now it's hard to see how that could
to help you out, Lock-on, I counted 2 tier 3s and a tier 1. If there's more than that, add those in.
Still be true. I always joke that my relationship with Nintendo is super toxic because even after all of this, even after how I've seen how they treat their consumers and fans, part of me still hopes that they'll change because they could. It really would be so easy if they wanted to.
It'd be so easy for them to, and that's quite literally the reason they won't.
They could be the company that supports creators instead of silencing them, shares their legacy instead of.
There's a lot of good options for me, Ari, on the end goals.
It away, prioritizes joy over control, and evolve.
I'm the one that added the Luigi emotes, Ari.
Instead of punishing innovation. I really would love nothing more than to fall back in love with them. But right now, it just seems like Nintendo is going to keep being Nintendo. Just very stuck and too happy to stay that way. The love that I once had for them
be sure to give
so
her
real,
a like,
and
guys, and
really
subscribe
matters,
if you want to see more from her.
Behind that magic, it feels further away than ever. If you made it to the end of this video, seriously, thank you so much, and I would love to hear your story. What made you fall in love with Nintendo? Are you still in love with them? Or have you also had a bit of a breakup with them like me? Let me know in the comments, and thank you so much for watching.
Subbed for like 10 months in advance, so if we count those with Roy's 10,572.
We're not counting each and every month. I don't get all those months at once. We count them as one sub for now. But we are past the point, thanks to Roy. Yeah. Even Black Cobra saying count it as one, because. Alright, so 10 added on, that's 552. Let's pull up the list here.
Okay, then 562.
Yeah, we're past one. Right. We are at I'm gonna do the 600 one. I'm already proud of you guys. You guys got almost to one of the stretch goals. I'm super proud of you guys. You guys need to help me. I need someone to send me like upgrades to my computer, or like send me a computer that can run the streaming setup, multi-streaming setup, and I'll get another computer and I'll buy the desk. But like I need help knowing exactly what to buy. So like in the Corpo Boca stuff, the Corpo I don't want an Nvidia, Alan. I really don't. I don't like perpetuating them. Unless it's one of the older ones. I'll get one of the older ones because I don't want the AI frames and stuff. Consume the Wataboka. Stretch. Thank you. But yeah, she's really great. A 4070. This one? Is this the one I should get? Yeah, they cost a ton right now, but I'll try to find one for cheap, but you guys gotta help me find it. Because you know how good I am at finding stuff. Guys, help me out and find it, okay? And we will absolutely do it. Time to sell our organs. You guys are silly. Alright. Let's start Warframe. Like I said, we play Warframe today. This is Warframe Wednesday. Koki's feeling pretty down, so they're going to be taking a break today. So we're not going to have Koki.
We do? I do. The 9070 XT. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like I need a better processor as well. But, yeah, you guys help me out and we will get... Uh, 12 gigabytes, not too low. How about you sell me your 2 weekly ribbons from Earth?
Sell you my ribbons? Yeah, I can go grab some ribbons. Through. Look at that, guys. I got another 20%. Alright, pretty sure I don't have some of these guys. Or I might have them all. I probably have them all, actually. I think you're right. No, I don't have Velmir.
I don't care who started it. I'm finishing it.
I don't have Velmir. I'm pretty sure I only have Nova. I don't even have Nova. I don't have Kai either. I don't have any of the Encore skins. Yeah, I don't have any of those. But alright,
Get your ribbons then I envy you.
okay, don't. But yeah, alright, don't forget to do the thingy. Change this over. But yeah, someone that messaged me with what I need to get. Try to find, like... I think it's my processor's just bad.
Question: your current setup works fine for gaming but sucks/gives problems for streaming, right?
Yeah, like I said, if you're able to find a cheap computer that can run the multi-streaming setup, like it has all the parts and stuff, under $2,000, I could get that. Or if you're okay with me giving up some of the other rewards, we can go up to $3,000. But realize I won't be able to do a lot of stuff for a while after that. Alright. Where is it? It's this way. I like hitting walls here constantly. Kick gun ribbon. Which one do I have? I have a Ryzen 7600, I think? Yeah, just send it to me in DMs, Alan. Alright, well, help me find the new GPU. And help me upgrade my RAM. Like, give me the things I need to buy. And I'll do it. Oh, wait. We're doing mods. That's right. Alright, so I got a ribbon and a kick gun, I believe. I'll give you a pistol and a rifle one, too. Ooh, pickle. I feel like maybe there's something faulty with the chip. I'm thinking of sending it in, but we have to give up like 3 days of streams. I think maybe 2 days, but probably at most 3 days, so that they can look at it more in depth and see if there's problems with the computer.
You should be able to get the other skins. Tau.
Tau. I will look and see what I can get. I want to save some of it because I like saving the stuff you guys give me. I want to get that. Right there? What the hell? So rainbow, right? I need to buy that. Alright, what's on my wish list? I don't have them on my wish list. That's surprising. Oh, it's almost all of my stuff. I just really want Kaya. I'll get Kaya. Kaya's skin is my favorite one of them. Alright, let's look at this. I want to get this one. And I definitely want to finally get... Where is it?
Yay, another new core ribbon +_+.
A nuker ribbon? That's hilarious. This is the pack I was telling you about, Hunhouse gift. Do I already have her skin? I might. Let me see. It's surprising if I do. I don't remember getting it. Yeah, I don't have it. The heck are you talking about? There we go. I bought all the things I wanted to buy, and then I'll get a Forma bundle. 2 Forma bundles. There we go. I used all of the plat, basically. Do I have an orange? Should I switch to a NVIDIA? Tell me which one I have to get. Guys, send me what I need, and I will buy it today. I'll do it on stream for you guys. To show you that I'm using y'all's money. Exactly where I say I'm using it. Like, if y'all want more proof that I'm already honest enough. Oh, she actually looks pretty cute in that outfit. That's nice.
Hope you know what you're doing.
Right, and we're gonna give her this. I can put daggers in her arms!
Sup, nerd.
Sup, nerd?
For proto frames, we can't change the body cosmetics.
Can't change the body cosmetics? I don't think so.
I don't have them. Never did 1999 yet. That Rainbow Cyan Dana and that little Rainbow Sugatra can both be picked up in the Prime Resurgence for Aya.
Yeah. You could change her hair color, which is funny. Oh, that's actually pretty cute. That's actually pretty good. Light pinks and reds.
I want to make that Troll Vault build with his proto frame.
The nuker? You said you got a nuker? Where's my nuker? What the hell? I thought I had a nuker. Oh wait, no, that's a side weapon, isn't it? Pretty sure I have... No, it's a main hand weapon, isn't it? It's a Zard, that's a Tonker, that's an Ogress. I don't have a Nukor?
Secondary Dum Dum.
Secondary Dum Dum? I thought it might be, but I was like, wait. Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah. Nukor River would be nice, but that's something you can sell. I'm pretty sure those are kind of good to sell. What are we doing today, chat? Talk to Vivi first? Guys. Well, I'll ask her. I hate to bother Vivi and them about this stuff. Let me see where Vivi is on my list. I haven't talked to her in a while. I keep forgetting to, like, pop in on her and stuff.
That's future you problems.
Alright, I messaged her. I hate messaging my friends for help on stuff. So I feel like I'm taking advantage of it, and I don't like that. Bum 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 bum. Right. Guy says thank you, by the way. Alright. Let me go over to my Valkyr.
Let me do the talking, okay?
I'm gonna say this. I think I want her on this one. She actually looks really cool in this one. Doesn't she? Kinda cool, huh? The dark purples and stuff.
Okay.
Go.
Who do you want erased from history?
Wow, that's messed up, Nova. Hiya. Alright, where is my baby? There she is.
Oh, they talk.
They do.
That's why I don't use Volt anymore, too much talking.
What's talking? What do you mean? Now she's a lion. Burning lion. All right, what are we doing today? Obviously, I need to do that. Level up my right gun. Bull! Yeah, some of the characters really shouldn't talk as much as they do. But Ball, it makes sense that he would talk a lot because he's an anxiety ball.
So my torrid now does 105% CC and 8.5 times CD.
Crit chance and crit damage. Wow, that's pretty good.
Not going to use it. Oh.
Ow.
Wanted to ask Yuri if he wants another torrent ribbon. I have, but Yuri no time, so I need to wait.
Torrent's like one of the main guns now, right? I don't even have a turret, I don't think.
You have no life.
I have Shadoo. I don't know how you would make it better. Mine's kind of okay. I can handle level 100, but that's about it. It falls off after that. I'm sure I could make it better.
sanctuary will go on without you.
Hunter. Sanctuary will go on with Wow Will. Wow, wow, wow.
Don't stop believing, dreamers.
Don't stop believing.
Walker, you have a nuke frame?
That's all we
I
have
do.
time for.
I have 2. One's not done yet. But I'm pretty sure Sevagoth is done for the most part. Equinox and what's his name? Where is he? He should be up here somewhere.
Carry me, Boca Master.
Pokemaster. Where am I nuking? Where I'm nuking really depends on like what nuke is ready and if I have one. Because Nezha's not done yet. I'm trying to get Nezha done. Need strength more high on this one. Yeah.
So to level up stuff.
Oh yeah, I can do that. Give me a sec.
Words coming in of so many of you being your best selves. Nora is just beside herself with admiration.
We want for you on Power Drift, right? There we go.
Oh look what Mr. I am, I did another skip Sansa we last played.
So we're gonna be farming in there, right? So yeah, either Sevagoth or what's her name? Where is she? She would actually probably be the best for this. Where is she go? There she is, Saren. I think for her I want to grab Arcane Impedancy. Yeah.
I have lots of frames to level.
Yeah, we could do that. I'm down with that. I have a lot of weapons I need to level, I think. Let me see. I need to figure out how to get Trumna up. I think I need a... Do I have a ribbon for the Trumna? I do. I have to make it better. That's what it is.
4.5 to be exact, but you know how long it takes to level up frames that aren't nukes.
True.
Why people fill Saren with strength. Meanwhile I put duration, range and efficiency.
I have her almost at 200% duration, almost 200 range. I don't max her strength. Her strength really isn't that needed. And she doesn't need efficiency because she's gonna cast 2 abilities and then be done, for the most part. Alright. Get the Tonker. Actually, the Auguras. The Auguras helps out. Because I can set up
I'm
little...
using Gloom on my Saren.
Using Gloom. see that. That actually makes sense. You're level 27 now? Good job, Roy. I think I'm on my way to... I'm on my way to, 30. I need to start grabbing some of those weapons and stuff.
Maybe I hit 30 before you 31.
Probably. Because I have to get a lot of weapons that are harder to get now. Like, I could go and get all of the Lich weapons, but like that... If I remember correctly, I do...
Did you ask about the non-prime Trumler? If so, normal Trumler is from Deimos, you buy it, but after buying the needed stuff, I think there was a ton of Deimos mining needed to suck. I need to start leveling. Meanwhile, I'm stuck fixing loadouts per frame with their own gear themes. Oh god, that Crete is too high for normal missions.
I think we have another nuke here, because I'm not, like... I'm not killing a lot of these things, and they're just dying. There we go.
I just finished Ivara, so in and Zachary with your funding.
How easily they break.
There we go. Got a big blast off.
A data conduit is open. Go now.
This map right here is kind of hard to get it off because they spawn in such far away locations. There we go. This is a better map. Oh, crate. We got a Jade somewhere around here. And it chose me of all people.
This is about to get messy and upsetting.
Also 25th of June, Spider Fair. That is if I read the little pop-up message right.
Yeah, you was right.
Vodka PLS, tell me you use the augment for your first ability.
But augment? Yeah. Pretty sure I have that augment on. Pretty sure. Unless there's an augment I'm missing. Which, like, that's entirely possible. This is usually how I get all my corrosive stacks.
For the Lotus.
we go. Ow! You little crap. See, I already got to 1,000 kills already.
I have opened a new data conduit.
200-300 kills off of that map. You're maxed? Okay.
I'm maxed.
Let me do this one more round, and then I gotta go bathroom. Alright, I'm done.
Enter the conduit now. Hurry, Hunter. The conduit is closing fast.
Alright, go ahead and rejoin me, Roy, and I'll go to the bathroom real quick.
Without you.
Yui, that's payment for always helping me in the Riven. You can have all throw Orky.
Refill my water bottle real quick, Roy. Sorry guys, I spilled a little bit of water. I had to clean it up. Had to clean it up! Clean it up! Okay, Roy, you can rejoin. Look at Colored at 29 now. Anyone that wants to join can. Hi, Colored!
1 second.
Okay. Colored! Colored! Hi, Cooler. How you doing, Cooler? Are you doing good, Cooler?
Bocath 1. Wow, Colette have many nightmares nowadays. But besides that,
No,
alive.
don't have nightmares. Remember Boca. Boca will chase them away. You okay, Roy? We're about to start. Hi, Charizard. Need to leave dojo? Okay.
Need to leave dojo.
Nope. Right. Let me check and make sure you're right, Roy. Alright, the Asian Cloud, Toxic Lash. Is there one I'm not I don't have that I need? Roy? I need to clean my screen today. I don't own it? What is it called? I actually don't think I should use Equilibrium. I think I should use, the other one,
Bocath 1. Wow, what we doing?
Nexus. What we doing? We're leveling up stuff. Do you need to level up stuff, Clear? After that, we're gonna go and do some stuff for like weapons that people might not have.
Yee.
Mod config reviewing scores. Oh, that's pretty good. I need to get that. Do you need that to get those, like, if you affect someone way far away from your radar, do you not get their experience or something?
I may be a nuke, but me useless, sir.
You can. Are you in the group that has that Saren augment? I know one of y'all is in the opposite groups of me. You have the augment? What you want for it? What you buying? What you selling, you can? What you selling? What you buying? Me too. Okay, what do you want? Right. 300 plat. I don't have 300, but I have 100 plat left. Roy told me to buy what I wanted with it. I finally got the skins I've been wanting. Oh, is it a farmable one? Oh crap. Roy, sometime.
My warframe is strong.
When the why is plain as day, the how tends to get dull.
So what does the augment do besides, like, reveal more of the map? Like, do you not get experience for things you kill off the radar?
Enter the conduit now.
Try to, like, find people the toxic. Wait, which one of you is doing a better nuke? Oh. Oh. I have to find, like, targets for my thing. There we go. There we go.
A data conduit is open. Go now.
Sorry for nuking, wanted to focus. Well, if y'all don't need me to nuke, I won't nuke.
I tell you when I am maxed.
me. I'm not the one that's doing the most of the nuking power. Why are you targeting me, Jade, huh?
I have opened a new data conduit. Proceed immediately.
Transference still holding. For the Lotus.
It will be close. I am Max. How about y'all?
I'm fine. I'm doing weapons, so it's gonna take me longer anyways.
Et moi.
A new data conduit is open. Our experiment moves to a new zone.
If you want me to nuke, I can nuke Coco. Yeah. Oh, this is one of my best areas. Sarah's best areas. So I can just get right here. And I can nuke everything.
Why did we go for another?
Because Roy, Color said 26. One more should be enough to get everyone max now.
Ask. Ye should be the last one. I just nuked for 1 year each.
I need someone to help me with my, Gemini, nuke. My Gemini needs work.
Your what?
Equinox, sorry. I call it Gemini because it's 2 characters. But there is a Gemini frame, isn't there? I think there is.
Just range duration and defense and hope your mates do a lot of damage.
Enter the conduit now.
We're good now. Don't gotta go further.
Hurry, Hunter. The conduit is closing fast. Hunter, the sanctuary will go on without you.
Hunter. My 2
Highest
frames.
I did with Equinox was damage cap that did take 3 other nukes and a SP survey with relic variable range. Game crashed after the nuke thaw.
My Equinox is this. Range, low strength, efficiency, and duration. I've tried figuring out. I gave it Terrify so that everybody just starts taking lots of damage. Silverglass really my only fully made one. At 366 power, I just cast one ability and then everything starts dying. I just clear hallways completely. I thought about replacing Gloom with something. But if y'all are gonna nuke, I'll just let Caliban sit there and soak it up.
Cooler just want max range, wish. And then you just blow everything up with EQ.
EQ?
3 frames to go Cora Evara Gauss.
Cora Ibarra Golf? Yeah.
Wait, I tie that back.
That back? What? Take what back?
You may buy the shit frames.
You're gonna buy the shit frames? What?
Now I need to still level up 6 frames.
6 frames? Alright. You can nuke, you can. I'm gonna just sit here with Caliban. Still working on Caliban. Is it Caliban I'm still working on? I don't remember who I'm still working on. Might be Mesa. Yeah, it's Mesa. There you go. Go ahead. If anyone can guess what skin I made for Mesa, I'll give you something. I'll give you 100 plat. What the skin's based off of. Well, what the fashion's based off of.
Kill everything you encounter. Do not relent. The integrity of the experiment resides.
I maybe hit half a Mr. 28 after we done leveling, so almost 2 Mr. in one day.
You've been getting all the weapons you don't already have. Good job.
A data conduit is open. Go now.
No dojo still not done. No one wants to farm bounties on Fortuna with me.
You are running out of time. Enter the data conduit. I have opened a
Done,
new
Roy?
data conduit. Proceed immediately.
Call at 15 like I said. WF take way longer than weapons.
Yeah, when you have all weapons and warframes, it's gonna take way longer for the warframe.
My warframe is strong.
No, I didn't know that they have one part.
You sure you didn't know that? I felt like you would have known that.
I say nothing anymore. Don't wanna ruin my day, Bokath Wanangi.
When
What did Roy not know? I wasn't really paying attention.
A new data conduit is open. Our experiment moves to a new zone. Enter the conduit now.
27.
27. All right.
Do you think me a sadist? That I enjoy this suffering? Irrelevant. Focus on your task.
29.
It should be 30 by the time this ends.
A data conduit is open.
Spam a few abilities and you should get 30. Are you 30? Nope. Okay.
No.
We can go in.
The conduit is closing fast.
Bocath 1 dead.
Yeah. Sometimes it happens like that. How did that not like super crit you? Well, 400% crit on bones. And it does slash damage, so like, how?
It happens that Boca makes me crazy with her knowledge or WF. Now in maxed.
Enter the conduit now.
The conduit.
How about we do a school Warframe React Day? Like I sent Bouquet the most common stuff to know about WF and Boca learn something from it?
How about this?
Hunter,
We'll put a little counter on the side of things that Boca already knew and Boca didn't know. How about that? You see how much I actually did know.
Hunter, the sanctuary will go on without you.
It will be 10 1,000ths at the end cause you don't know the Levelanth stuff, so I'm sure you know less about the end game stuff.
How do you know? Bye, Selena.
I watch you for almost 2 years, Boca. Firstly for WF, then for you, now for parts of your community, and you know how mad you can make me sometimes when you play WF.
Maybe. Maybe I know that, maybe I don't. You guys are silly.
Kill everything you encounter. Do not relent. The integrity in which you share your life.
Don't think I like lavas. I don't know if I like how like useless some of the skills are with the big cooldowns. Spam abilities a bit more. Or wait, does it count how many I hit and then the cooldown goes down accordingly? No, I don't think it's doing that. Oh, where are you? I'm right behind you. Yeah, about to lose a lot of viewers in a second, guys. I'm probably gonna get delisted for a while. Didn't die though. We'll see in a little bit. What does this do? The hell did that do?
A new data conduit
I'm confused.
is open. Our experiment moves to a new zone.
Where am I? 15. Yeah, I don't like those. I have to constantly reapply what status I want to use. Yeah. That seems a little much.
We have to win this.
One more to go. It's a conduit. Well, I think it's been. Wait, what's Gar's first ability? Because I know he doesn't lock. If I remember correctly, he doesn't lock movement abilities or abilities that are like expected to be spammed. So I'm pretty sure he doesn't lock the grab on Zazu. Because you're expected to use that like 3 or 4 times. Like abilities that don't really do anything if they're spammed, except for like maybe... Well, I think the lock is like way higher on certain items. Oh, it's her exalted weapon? Yeah, he won't lock exalted weapons. Yeah, there's certain abilities that they have like a higher lock number, or they don't have a lock number. Exalted weapons don't get locked, because you're expected to use them a lot. Certain abilities like Zazu's grab won't get locked until you hit like 6 or 7 reuses or something. Trying to think. Oh, it's time for me to eat, guys. Are we good to go in to the next area? Oh, great! Because I had to relog, my thingy broke. Give me a sec, guys. I'll reactivate Biku. I'm sorry, Cyril. Wait, who did that one? All right, refund. Who said it? Ostrich. Refund Ostrich their last
_
TPS.
I had mentioned that, but Ty for noticing now.
I'm sorry, I was distracted.
I make exceptions for the exceptional.
Exceptional. I'm sorry. Oh, Ari. Ari's angry at me, guys.
Too late now. I'm running away with the snacks.
You can't run away with them, Ostrich.
And we're out.
Alright, we just need to do one more for me.
WHO is this freaking marshmallow. Stealing the snacks. Boca. Get them.
Get them! Get them! Get them now! Destroyed! Obliterated. I want you to know I've been enjoying Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links recently because right now, I don't know how they thought this was a smart idea, but they added some certain cards that make it where I can run an almost assured win Exodia deck. Not the smartest move, allowing certain new cards to interact with old cards. An undead pirate, yarg. Alright, let me go get food and then I'll start up the next one. What am I gonna eat? I don't know. Oh wait, am I supposed to order? I'm supposed to order a pizza today, aren't I? Is that right, guys? I'm supposed to order a pizza. I haven't gone back to Yu-Gi-Oh! I just played the Exodia deck. Because it's fun to go Exodia! Obliterate with Grandpa. Because Grandpa gets to pop off, man. One with mushrooms, yeah. Alright, give me a sec. Do we remember what the pizza had on it? It had spinach, mushrooms, Italian sausage, and one other thing. They gave me mushrooms, lock on. So it's Italian sausage, mushrooms, spinach, and something else. I can't remember. I couldn't remember what the fourth thing was. That's why I haven't ordered it yet.
Onions.
It was not onions. Hey, Nurse! Thank you for the subby! Guys, stop. What count are we at now? Is that 568? It wasn't onions, though. It was... Oh, mushrooms were already on there, so double mushrooms, Italian sausage.
Garlic and onions.
Garlic sounds yummy. I might add a garlic. If I'm able to. 568. Alright.
Garlic and chili.
Oh, was it chili? Did we get chili on there?
Bocath one whack alert, don't know.
Alright, let me order that. And let me see if they actually got the Train Your Dragon stuff. I want that stuff so bad. Did they actually add it finally? They keep advertising for it, but they won't freaking let us order it. They do not have it yet. That pisses me off.
What we await for?
I have to order a pizza. Did we get chili? Are you sure? Domino, 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 domino.
How do you guys eat your pizza? Because I put pepper and salt, then use a fork to eat it while occasionally dipping it with Tabasco jalapeno flavor.
Now here's the real question, guys. Do I call the pizza place directly for their delivery, or do I get Grubhub?
Underscore Bokeh earlier, the way Enders had worded their message, it sounded like they weren't going to gift subs if their gifts were to decrease the timer. Also a decreased timer thing.
It is very difficult to make, Ari. I looked into it. But yeah, they didn't want to decrease the timer, Ari. They wanted to contribute. They didn't want to hurt people's chances. Which, like, that's fair. That they are the one donating. I don't really mind the spinach. Spinach doesn't seem that bad. And besides, Aria, a lot of the big extended goals are really cool things. Like, wouldn't you want to play D&D with me and stuff like that? Alright. I'm gonna get a medium pizza. Handmade pan. Actually, let's just do hand tossed. So we got Italian sausage. Are we adding garlic? Was that like the consensus? Then it's just gonna be fine. It's just leafy. We decided on feta cheese was like the agreed upon cheese, right? We never really voted on cheese because I was just gonna pick one, but a lot of people were kind of on agreement with feta cheese. And what was the last one? It would go well with that combo, wouldn't it? I'll do garlic since it seemed Color really wanted me to add color.
Wow, we should add mustard.
Mustard? You want me to add mustard? It was Italian sausage, spinach, mushrooms, right? And then I added garlic because it looked like Color really wanted me to add that.
Bocath 1 Brynhack no. You mustard on pizza. Garlic is great on pizza.
Yep, that's what we're gonna order. Alright. I'm gonna get it directly from Domino's because I support my drivers. Because I used to work at a pizza
Bocath
place.
1 dead. Keep in mind this pizza needs to be eaten, not wasted.
Alright! I'm gonna eat it. Stop. Alright. Domino! 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 Ba-ba-bo. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Alright, give me a sec, guys. Put your own pizza. And tossed. Whole thing. Sauce. Do we care what kind of sauce or just regular sauce, right? Regular sauce. So we wanted Italian sausage. Garlic. Mushrooms. Extra. Spinach and feta cheese.
What was that? Do Bocca not eat pizza? Is Bocca a crazy person? Bocath 1 lurker. Colette shall get a restraining order on Bocca.
Stop! Stop. I'll fight you.
2 restraining order. Just to be extra safe.
Wow. You hate me that much, Cooler? You hate me so much. Alright, I'm ordering the pizza right now, guys.
Wait if Kullerts gets a restraining order on Boca. Who gets evicted from the cave? Boca
Yeah.
or Kullert? I vote Boca.
Color gets evicted. Sorry, that's how it goes. Alright.
Bocath 1 wow is not hate. Kullert don't want the can't eat pizza disease and is contagious.
I'm gonna
Bocath
eat
1
pizza!
bracket, so what if Kullert had the can't drink boba disease? And that is also.
I would never kick you out for not being able to drink boba. Never. Never, ever, ever. You're my cooler. You have to stay. Right. Okay. We will have our pizza in 20 minutes. I hope y'all don't mind, but I put light spinach.
But Kullert, I have the can't drink boba disease.
Yeah, Kullert. What about walk on?
Bocath 1 wow, but what if Kullert gives Boca the can't drink boba disease?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm immune to it.
We are shooting lock on.
We're shooting lock on. Wow. Alright. That escalated so fast.
Like right in the face.
Like right in the face? Cooler.
But how will you aim without me?
That's what I'm saying.
And then we empty a few mags into the lock-on body. We can't be too sure he don't get back up with all the coffee he drinks.
No! Stop. Why are you like this, guys?
Well, that's step 1 through 4. What about 5 to 9?
5 to 9? See? You guys are crazy. Alright, I'm ready, Roy and Alert. Oh my god.
Alucard can go to hack. Wait. He would like that.
He would indeed. Ricardo the Big Brother, hello? $5.69. I know, Lachlan, I know that's why you did it. Hee funny number. Guys. Cooler! Lachlan's being wooed! No loots! No loots! Panic! Roy, are you ready to go? Everyone's ready for you. No, I haven't seen Hellsing Ultimate or Abridged. Did the bot die again? Give me a sec. I'm gonna start it up again. Alright, that should be good, right? Try it again.
Bocath won while stabbing Lock-on in the heart, face, leg, arm, other arm, face again, heart, other body part.
Wait! Cooler, what are you stabbing there at the end? What are you stabbing? There's only one other body part. Cooler! Cooler, are you being lewd?
Family secret.
Family secret. Why are you guys like this? Shut up, mouse. Hackno? Are you sure? Are you sure, Color? Are you sure? Are you sure about that? Color would never be lewd. You promise, Color? You promise? Cross your heart, hope to die. Cross your heart, Color. Cross your heart.
This is a stress test.
Roy, you there?
Destroy all specimens as quickly as possible. In this chaos, the true nature of these creatures will be revealed, as will yours.
I think Roy was AFK. We'll have to leave after this one. I do like that you can combine the elements. So I can make little explosion pathways. But I feel like you should be able to spam at least his dash. Like the rest of it looks like it's fine. Let me read up on this guy's abilities. Alright, so Vital Rush is just a dash. Why is it that spammable? Like, I understand why it's not spammable now that I think about it, but... That one feels like it should be spammable. And then this one... That feels like his, like, bread and butter. That feels like it should be... You only have 2 more... of those. I still need to start finishing them. That's true, Yuki. You make a point. Like, they do kind of, like, want to have everything be, Don't go into the next area.
Proceed immediately.
Because, Roy wasn't here.
Hurry, Hunter. The conduit is closing fast. The sanctuary
will go on without you. Rum pum pum. And I need to... Hello? 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 Guys, weirdness just happened. Did you guys see that? You saw what was on screen though, where it was like dark and there was red cow letters, and then it's like, you know, chat, you know. Ranking up Kodo weapons is a pain, yeah. But that's the same with all, that's the same with all of the, Lich weapons, really. Because they take forever to level up. I still need to do a few, Parvos, Sisters of Parvos mission, weapons. I have not fashioned him. I have no idea how to fashion the man. He's a, interesting prospect. I do think that, like, half his kit should be spammable. Maybe his first and second ability be spammable. His third and fourth be, like, cooldown. Because, like, his first ability is just one attack. That's all it does. It doesn't do a lot of damage. It's just one attack. The second ability is quite literally a dash. And it feels short for a dash. Well, like, I would explain half his kit having coolness and half his kit not. Be it in relation to, chemistry itself. Because some reactions are quick and volatile, while some reactions take time. See? I've explained it in concept with his concept. See, he's a chemistry kind of character. His dash isn't short. It's barely longer than Zazu's basic dash that he does by doing that. Where everyone else rolls, Zazu has a little dash, and it goes like just a bit shorter than Lavos' dash. Unless it gets longer before I max out. That might be the case. His 2 can be jump canceled to freeze a group of enemies. I mean, that's kind of cool. Like I said, I don't know much about Lavos. So he is still kind of interesting to me.
BRB, also he is made bad, but is fun when just playing around, and he is okay in Railjack.
Yeah, he's got like infinite ability usage, right, in Railjack? Since he doesn't go off of energy. Which in itself seems a little like off, not like in concept, because he's a chemistry like combination frame. So you'd think they'd make him have to use like his abilities to use his other abilities. His 1 augment gives you cooldown if you hit 4 or more enemies. Oh, so is that it refunds it? It lets you use it again? I might need to get that augment if I'm going to use Lavos. I'm a little ADHD, so not being able to spam kind of like makes it hard for me to like the man. But he does seem interesting and fun to play. His 3 reduces the cooldown of his other abilities. I did see that. I noticed that, so that's a good thing. Like, there's definitely stuff in his kit that seems to... Thank you for the subby enders! God damn it. Is it adding the time correctly? I just realized I don't think it's adding the time correctly, because that... You know what happened, guys? You know what happened? It broke the thingy. It broke it. Is that where we are? We're at 7?
I haven't seen the time change.
Oh yeah, and then it's not even connected to the actual timer. That's annoying. Oh, that means we have to reset this whole thing again. Walk on, do you know what time we're supposed to be at? Alright, I'll be right back. I think the pizza came. Calm it down, child. Calm down. I want a chance at pizza, you hush.
Boca
Hush.
barking.
Hush. 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 You ain't getting any if you keep barking. You ain't getting it if you ain't barking. Go.
Means food has arrived.
All the way to fucking Victory Town. All the way. Feels gonna be a winner every now and then. I believe in you. I believe. I believe in you. I believe in Steve. In Steve. Oh yeah. In Steve. Grab the glory. All the way to victory. All the way. Keep on dancing. All the way. Keep on fighting. All the way. Keep on dancing. All the way. All the way. Keep on dancing. All the way. Keep on fighting. All the way. Keep going. Keep going.
Alright, I'm back. And it was pizza, and it's not bad. I would say it's alright. Pretty good. Ham! Ham! Hi, Ham. How you doing, Ham? I think it's pretty good.
OK, goal is at 576 and timer should be 8 hours 45 minutes.
8 hours 45 minutes? Alright. Gotta delete this one. Yeah, by the way, guys, when you do Ko-Fi, don't pick one of the little redeem things. Just put how much money you want to put in, because I have to scream at PayPal later because they stole money from me. Ko-Fi takes no money from me, and I give it to PayPal to hold. They are my bank. They do not get to steal my money. Doesn't that sound wonderful that I have to scream at a platform for stealing my money? Hi, North. Alright, Alright, there we go. I know, right, guys? The reason I have Ko-Fi is because they don't take money from me. I'll say spinach kind of tastes okay on pizza. It's alright. No, lock on, if it was just a chargeback or something, I'd just find out who did the chargeback and ban them. What PayPal did was, this is gonna be a crazy thing. What they did was they took money from stuff you guys got paid on Ko-Fi, claiming that it's a fee for selling things. I didn't sell crap. Those were donations. Give me my money back. It's like $5 in total, but I know a lot of you donate to me through Ko-Fi because you know I get 100% of the money. Like, that's entirely the reason why that's there. I would say this picture's pretty good. Dad might like this pizza. I don't know. Welcome back, Roy. I'm gonna get some milk and then we'll be ready to start again. Since Roy's back. Oh, that's how, like, Bella thinks she's getting. Alright, Roy, we can start again. Or are you leaving again? It was pretty good though, guys. I'd say I actually give you guys an A+ for that pizza. Oh, well, have a good meal. You can. You said it's a casual lava build? Well, that has an Umbra on it. He's a health tank, it looks like. I knew that might be good on him. Impetus. I thought it might be.
Your duty in this experiment is to dispatch as many specimens as efficiently as possible. When the time comes, I will open.
Yeah, I noticed that. That's one of the things I don't like about him. Is you're constantly having to remix and stuff.
I will consider what I have learned from this skirmish.
Enter the conduit now.
Let me know when you're done, Roy. You have muscle memory for now? Hammy Ham, how are you doing today, Hammy Ham? Are you doing okay today, Hammy Ham? Are you feeling better? We don't have to play Repo today if you don't wanna. I say that because I would totally be down to play Warframe Repo if you want. But we don't have to. I just want to know how you're doing today, Himium. Want to know that you're doing amazing. Doing supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Corrosive and gas. That would be. That's radiation. That's viral. That's bomb. There's corrosive. I don't remember how to do. I think gas would be. Yeah. Smart glass! Blah! Is this good, Roy?
Go now.
Need more?
With each data conduit jump, the experiment's design dictates increased efficiency. I trust you will be able to complete this study, Hunter?
expensive.
When I hit his 2.
I have opened a new data conduit. Proceed immediately.
I can't jump. Oh, you can do that, like that big explosion at the end, I guess.
Hurry, Hunter. The conduit is closing fast.
Conduit's closing fast, and one! Where's my water? Oh, my water's over there.
Sanctuary will go on without you.
Sanctuary will go on without you. I will start working on him later. Because I need to get ready for the mommy, not mommy, spider frame. Did you need to do more Roy in color? And someone sent me a friend request, right? You're in a call right now? Okay. God damn it. You could have two girls that would be Aoi and her. Like, quite literally, the only reason she's not the girl that is gonna end up in my room is she's so sexual. Oh wait, Aoi has some questionable dialogue. I feel like hers though is just like all questionable. There's not one thing that isn't. I'm trying to think of the things she said in the call. Like, one of them is she wanted to eat me up. I think that was the most tame one, was that she wanted to eat me up. Did the TTS break again? I think it's because of... I'm gonna rejoin, guys. I'm gonna exit out of this real quick and start up the main Biku. Was it Warframe that was having a moment? It might have been, chat. It might have been. Right. Looks like we're stable now. Right. Coming back online. And then we can start doing the thingies. I'll re-invite you guys. You want to join us, Treya? It's funny that your name is the same as one of my colleagues on Twitch. Need to clean the screen later. I'm back this time, guys. Hopefully I fixed it. Everything. Oh, you're in a mission? I'll invite you back after this one. So I think Roy still has like 4 more frames.
This is a stress test. Destroy all specimens as quickly as possible. In this case.
Wait, where are they? Oh, right there. Came up right next to us and I didn't notice him.
A new data conduit is open. Our experiment moves to a new zone.
Alright, are you Max Troy? Or do we need to go to the next one?
Hurry, Hunter. The conduit is closing fast.
Coolort's flying! I knew they were a bird.
Hunter, the sanctuary will go on without you.
Baka poka,
Baka
not
poka.
baka, yo poka. Yo baka. No, I mean you. I think Roy's in a call. They said they were in a call. I didn't know if... I think they might be distracted. Let me see what VV sent me. There's what? Gosh darn it. You can't choke me, Divine. It is just headshot you. One of my few still all pink warframes. Well, like, pink, black, and gold.
LOL 582.
592.
Bokath one dead Boka. I bet if Enders had coffeed you all of that money they're spending on Twitch subs you would be fine for quite some time.
Let me think about this. Is that true? I'm trying to think. That might be true. It'd be harder for me to update their timer though, because we don't have the original timer we used. Plus, there's the fact that when I get those subs, that actually does promote my channel a little bit. So there's like some intrinsic value that can be lost too. Yeah, you could join. There's intrinsic value that's lost if they don't go through Ko-Fi though. You gotta think of it in that way, Ari. There are other things I get from a Twitch sub, not just money. I do wish that partnered counted towards gifted subs as well, though. But it would be... Well, yeah. It does. Hype train again! God damn it. Guys, come down. Wait for Roy to get ready. Guys, look! I'm playing air hockey. Little known fact, guys, if we get a tier 2, hype train every day for the next 30 days, it will actually increase our viewer count. Hi, Dark Prime. How do? You'll actually encourage Twitch to give us more people. Like, show the channel to more people. Thank you for the flash. I need to open up this Snorlax, but I want to open it up when Valley's here. Nurse! What the heck? You sniped Turtle. Turtle is just vibing. Consume the water boca. I will. Gotta look at Vivi's message in a bit. Hell, are you trying to fight with Enders on gifted subs? No one. I'm gonna think for the flash divine. Oh, it's Hype Train 4, so you guys gotta have a chance at some emotes now, since anyone that's been here has gotten tier 1 emotes. Isle Weaver, the spider frame, spider frame.
Kill everything you encounter. Do not relent. The integrity of this experiment relies on your
596.
We're left, guys. Were you okay? Oh, Cooler actually got left behind.
One was playing Dark Souls 3, they did the Demon Prince in one try. She did really well, so had to follow the fight.
Oh! Yeah, no, that sounds good.
That was a close one.
Don't spend it all in one plate. Wow. Quite literally impossible. That's a penny you just gave me. Are you telling me to split it into a half penny? Those are rare.
400 0007 000 3000 969.
I gotta say, that pizza was really good. I almost want more of it. I'm gonna eat more of it tomorrow. That's like a good meal right there. Dad doesn't eat all of it. Mom might even try it. Pretty healthy pizza.
I have opened a new data conduit. Proceed immediately.
Thank you for the follow, Mr. Herg. Bingo.
Hunter, you are running out of time. Enter the data conduit.
The data conduit. I don't want.
Hunter, the sanctuary
Will go on without you. Alright, I'll re-invite Yo Aman. Oh, they're maxed out and stuff. Thank you for the follow. Oh, thank you. Welcome to stream of your own time. What time is it? I might get another one of that pizza. Yeah, I'm gonna get one more piece. That pizza was good, actually. Don't you do that, Color. Don't do it. I mean, you could don't do that. The pizza has spinach, Italian sausage, double mushrooms, and feta cheese on it. That's okay, Roy. She's looking at me like, don't take it from me. I'm not gonna take it from you. I gave it to you, silly pup. Choo choo! Hello, finally got that one. I just got... Oh, it doesn't show you one here on this one. One that I just got was this one, right? That one. This one I just got. You know you get to keep those hype train emotes. Those stay forever. I believe. Don't you dare, Yukin. Don't you dare. Hey, Helgo. That was pretty good pizza. I'm not gonna lie.
Your duty in this experiment is to dispatch as many specimens as efficiently as possible.
Right amount of spice to it and stuff. Alright, Roy. Let me know when you're ready to leave, Colert. And, Estrella. Looks like you're ready to leave, Estrella. Colert, let me know when you've maxed out.
A new data conduit is open. Our experiment moves to a new zone.
New zone.
I will consider what I have learned from this skirmish.
You have Fire Blast on yours? I have Dark Burst. Cause it can attack through walls and stuff. And it procs on Divine Spears. I just need a tiny bit more duration on Divine Spears, and then I can just start Divine Spear, slash them a few times, and then by the time when the spears end, it adds all of that slash damage as double effect. When it like pulls out of them. That's why that's on there. That I get to say he got calls. He got calls.
A data conduit is open. Go now.
You done, Color?
Hurry, Hunter. The conduit is closing fast.
I don't want. Oh, Color, up and away. Who wants people People need him. He must go.
The sanctuary will go on without you.
Colette planet needs Colette. Colette must go.
People need me. I must go. I think. Yeah, see? Status effects spread to all speared enemies. Spear explosions scale by 1 times of remaining slash toxin and heat status effects. Base radius is 14 meters. So it's a Nezha fashion? If I had those leggings, I would do that. But I don't have those leggings. That's pretty good. I don't think... we take that off. This is base heat, right? No, it does. Pierce and slam. I think we add prime flow. Just so I can spam more. And then I think we go... Maybe that's good enough. You need one more run, color. But I didn't like that fashion. That was pretty good fashion, color. Right. Let me see if Estrella wants to join us. You want to join us, Ari? You sent me a Stynax fashion. Why did you make it? Done with you. Like one way Stynax should look. You're quite literally the opposite. If Ari joins, I'll put it on friends only so that they can stay in. Ari, do you think you'll be able to join? We will go ahead. Stop. Stop. Lurk. Yukon is lurking. Lurky darky darky. Yukon lurky darky darky. Yukon's a lurker. Yukon's the only lurker that I'll always call out. Because I think it's funny to call out Yukon.
stress test. Destroy all specimens as quickly as possible. In this chaos,
I don't know how to make this better. But try to make this better, a better nuke than it is. But I think the bottleneck I've hit is I need more Archon shards.
is open. Go now.
Oh no! Totally didn't mean to. Totally. Uh-huh. I'm sure. I believe you. I've landed on that. You know what I realized, guys, last night? The reason why I've been feeling kind of down is I haven't been reading my light novels. My brain instantly got happier after I started reading some of my light novels.
I have opened a new data.
Because I left them alone for a while because I wanted a lot of them to update. I see you, Color. I see you.
You are running out of time. Enter
The data conduit. You thought you could trick me? You thought?
Each data conduit jump.
Wait, you didn't make it.
Design dictates increased efficiency. I trust you will be able to complete
That's
this
funny.
study, Hunter.
You didn't make it, I did. No, you were going into it. I was like, Colin's totally gonna keep going into it. I made it and you didn't. Ooh. Ooh, wow. Ooh, wow. Is it a fool if I easily get this and max out my frame at the same time?
Coolest fool.
Coolest fool? That guy spawned inside of that thing. Ow. You guys saw that, right? Where he was inside. He did it again! How are you inside there?
A new data conduit is open. Our experiment moves to a new zone.
In back, my fucking head hurts. What a chaotic evening.
Hurry, Hunter. The conduit is closing fast.
How are they in there? How is a guy spawning inside of that thing? You still need more warframes leveled up, Roy?
The sanctuary will go on without you.
Hunter. Hunter. Water, salt, food. Roy. Where's Roy's name? I think Roy got offline. Are you off, Roy?
I do, but I get burned out from this game again. I now do my dailies in Bleach, then back to Bloodborne.
Okay. Do we need it to run any more, Color? Do you need any more runs? Yes, you do. Because you left before you were ready. Funny. So flow didn't really work. Let's go. Equilibrium kind of works better. I left color behind, really?
You left Colette behind. Like a monster.
Like a monster. How dare I? How could I?
Your duty in this experiment
Totally.
is to dispatch as many specimens as efficiently as possible.
No, you're leaving me behind, color. Don't leave me behind, color.
At least now I'm and I can join a DC call without headset. No idea how it sounds, but good to know.
It usually doesn't sound that great. A lot of my friends have complained at first when I didn't have a headset. They're like, man, it sounds so horrible on your side. Literally why we have a mic for this stream. Because so many people in chat were like, good gosh, Boga.
I get a mic eventually, but I don't join calls with others except friends and workmates, and I have the number from them all so I can call Veta mobile.
That's nice. Ape spawned on top of me! Gosh dang it.
My warframe is dead.
Did my dailies and bleach back so wander around in Bloodborne chaos?
Woo! Bloodborne is a fun game to run around in.
I run around cause I don't know where to go and my strength stat is so high, but I still don't one-hit the starter enemies.
Your weapon might not scale completely off of strength if that's the case. What boss have you killed? I could probably tell you which way to go. Did you leave, Color? Okay, you're there. Okay. I didn't want to leave you behind this time.
Hurry, Hunter. The conduit is closing fast. Hunter, the sanctuary will go on
BSB.
without you.
BSB. What you mean? Look, a spicy one? What did you send me, Estrella? Oh, that's pretty cool. That's a good, one of those. That one's right there is pretty cool right there. Like the light blues in the first stage of Jade Ephemera. So that it looks like crystals are coming out of you.
I am at a tower and need some kind of key.
Tower, I need some kind of key. Have you fought the guy with the cage on his head yet? Because he's the one that has one of the keys, if I recall, that you need early. Are you good? Oh, you need Gyre upgrade? Yeah, we can do Gyre. Actually, I'm gonna use my Gyre to, no. I'll just use Stydax for you guys. Mir, I think that's the one you're thinking of. I'm thinking of. me see here. You gotta go to the chapel. Yeah, it's somewhere in the chapel. Somewhere in the chapel, Roy. If you're trying to get into the clock tower, that you gotta go somewhere in the chapel. There's an area you have to drop down and go inside. In the chapel area. There'll be a dead body with a key on it.
Your duty in this
I don't know exactly where you are, so I can't help you, like, past that.
I have opened a new data conduit. Proceed immediately.
Give it the Paddly's Back Chronicle. da da da. Da da da.
A data conduit is open. Go now. Do not weep for these creatures. They are immortal. They can and have faced 1 billion deaths. You, however, do not enjoy the protections of synthesis. For you, failure has real-life consequences.
Making it impossible for Color to keep their electricity up.
A new data conduit is open. Our experiment moves to a new zone.
Where's Color? Color, where'd you go? What?
Hunter, you are running out of time. Enter the data conduit.
Into the data conduit.
My warframe is strong.
about Equinox's nuke is that you don't really have to reapply it. If like other things die and new things spawn, you can just wait a little bit. Wait, Court! Oh, you are in here. I was like, wait, Court's not here. There.
Hurry, Hunter. The conduit is closing fast.
Pog. 55 shades of purple and a dash of gold. Oh, that's pretty cool. I like that. I love the warrior-esque look. Alright, Color, any more to go?
I don't know where to go, Bocath.
Where are you, Roy? Where are you in Bloodborne? Like, what was the last boss you beat? And where are you at? You say you're in a tower and you need a key, but there's like 2 towers and there's like 50 keys. So I need to know, like, I have to have context to know where to send you. You're done for the day, Ark? Okay, okay. Thank you for joining me. Color, are you done for today? I'm gonna regret eating that extra pizza. I know it. I think I ate like 5 pieces of pizza. But it was so good. Chad actually picked a banger this time. Didn't think I'd ever add spinach to my pizzas. Wish I had ordered from Papa John's though. I missed the spicy pepper.
Roy don't know where Roy is.
What does it say? I forget how it, because I haven't played it in so long. What was the last boss you beat? That might help me out in figuring out where you need to go. A parkour Loki. I don't have this. Pentagon, aim, glide, wall, latch duration. ESB. What is PSB? Big spider boss? Is that what you're saying?
Blood-starved bar.
That guy. Okay. Bloodsword Beast. Explore the tower you reached, but ultimately you want to go all the way down until you find a way behind the Cathedral Ward gates.
I did beat it. Now the guy on our home in the wheelchair said I need to go back to Cathedral World.
Yeah. Go all the way down the tower until you find a way behind the Cathedral Ward gates. So that's where you're going to be headed to next. Yep. That's the hint I can give you. I can't give you anything more or it'll... You might as well have just looked up a walkthrough. Color, are we doing anything more? Do you need anything else? Help with anything else, Color? You need help with anything else? Is there something more you want to do? Alright, I need to clean my screen after stream today.
Stream go out of sync so often now.
Yeah, I'm gonna complain to them tomorrow before stream. I woke up late, so I didn't get to do it today. I was gonna do it today. But I'm gonna be complaining to them tomorrow. It's really starting to affect stream, and that's not allowed. It's not on my end? Oh no. It is kind of on my end, I bet. He's on Twitch? Alright. Yeah, I'm convinced that Twitch is like skipping on like the hosting part. But a lot of you are on Twitch, so I don't want to leave Twitch. I'd rather like add more. You want to do anything else, Color? Or should we move on to another game? We've played about 4 hours of Warframe today. Need to play more Warframe, honestly. I just, like, every time I get on Warframe, I don't know where to go next. Because a lot of the things I need to do now are get weapons and stuff that require, like, going to certain areas. 99? 1999? Do you need something in 1999 to help with? Where do you want to go? Go ahead and tell me where to go, and we'll do it. Quest? Which quest? The weekly list? Yeah, sure, we can do that. Hilariously, I'm already in the mall. I think I messed it up by going to the mall while you're voting for going to the mall. Alright, let me do this. Re-invite you. Because I glitched it out. Invite me, Color. Invite me to your party. I glitched it because I walked into the mall. Here we go.
Did I forget to mention that the scrubbers are prone to spore buildup that can spontaneously form a creature that'll absolutely bump your therapist up a tax bracket? Shoot off any buildup and you shouldn't have a problem! Hey, don't forget, some Scaldra carry personal Spore X charges for their own safety. Not that they'll do them much good with you around. Knock the pus sacks off that scrubber before they sprout a head.
Death is just a journey, friend.
Scrubber going critical. Fix it or lose it to the tech rock, which will be the least of your problems. Scrubbers primed, tech rot regurgitating. Watch out for Scaldra. They want those scrubbers back to protect their own bases. I warned you. I totally warned you. And now, it wants to have a conversation.
Found the way, yay.
Good job, Roy.
Another house scrubber, and wherever you are.
No tech rots go.
No tech rots? They're all on the bottom floor. You have to be in the basement to fight them. If you're looking for those guys.
Months subsumed by
See, I'm fighting them right now.
scrubbers still work. Who'da thunk it?
Not looking for them.
Oh. So you don't want to fight Tech Rot. If I'm hearing that correctly.
Scaldra is distracted, I'm taking the opportunity to make some new acquisitions. Like this. Don't worry, I'll share. You've done enough. Marking extraction. I mean, you could.
Time to smash a blonde boss.
Blonde boss, blonde boss. Let me know when you want to leave, Color. Or are you at exit already? Alright, go into the exit.
We can move, but need to kill 500 of them.
Okay. We can do that. I need to kill 100 of them with melee. Come on.
BRB, she looks cute but is strong.
She looks cute but is strong. Oh, the blondie? Yeah.
Time to smash her with my hammer.
Oh, you're using the hammer? That's pretty cool. Wait, which hammer? Are you using the paladin hammer or the big stompy hammer? So there's two hammers, correct? There's the paladin hammer, and then there's the just like a giant brick hammer.
Not RM, I told you inside.
Okay. My favorite is the flamethrower, and I do love the paladin weapon. But I think there's one of the grapes which I really like too.
I just lie here and think of my own blood.
They won't miss this. Actually, they probably will. Probably a lot.
Thank you for the raid, random patches. Thank you, big. Yo, welcome stream. Okay, we can leave now then.
She is. Wolf? And why she so weak?
You know how Bloodborne bosses are, Roy. A lot of the times the first stage of the boss fight makes you get complacent. Then again, you said you stayed in an area for a while and leveled up, so you might be like slightly above her level or something.
I did first try the last 3 bosses.
You're pretty good then, Roy. To be fair, a lot of the early bosses aren't terribly difficult. I'd say the most difficult of the early bosses is probably, if you've never seen the fight with him, it's, what's his name? The first hunter you fight.
Level 129 on the 4th boss may be too much.
Oh yeah, that's too much. That's way past their level. She's like level 40. Like 40 or 50, I think? You're at in-game level. Go ahead and start your next one. Color.
You mean the boss won the graveyard? Did kill him in 15 seconds.
Yeah, he's a coin flip. Sometimes he can be very easy because he does some stupid stuff, or sometimes he can be very hard. What do you want from me?
I failed the first boss in the game 100 plus times. Back room.
Are you talking about the werewolf? Has the Origin Jeebing gods been treating you well today? I think they've been treating me rather okay today. You invite me, Color? Okay. Yeah, I think so. Re-invite me. It might have been because I was in the thingy.
Yay, the Werewolf the Hunter boss that transforms after losing some health.
Yeah. He could be...
Get you sorted.
They refuse to drop any of your rally parts? Oh no. Yeah, I had a bit of a pain getting one of the parts.
Just exuism thingies.
Just exhumes? Okay.
Oh, didn't even use my hammer, did use the starter Hunter X plus 4.
Well, you're still 120 something.
What you get.
Gotta nurse these scrubbers. Keep them clean. Too much spore buildup and you got cold white on your hands.
Yay, degree carrot degree sir, where I go.
Hey, you think I'm playing? Shoot that buildup off now.
Oh no, everything is dead around me.
Play dead. Good job.
Situation critical. Hell scrubbers are starting to emerge. Yeah, I've gotta hand it to the little guy. He knows how to talk to the appliances. Oh, hey! Welcome to the find out phase! scrubber.
Oh, why do you have to make me do that?
Bam! Hammer time, buddy. Alert, where'd you go?
Turns out it's not just house scrubbers coming out of the rot. There's some stuff in there. Like this. See? My ass is out here on the line too. Marking extraction. Use it when you need it, but only if you need it.
Done.
Done? Okay. Let me go get this ribbon and I'll be ready. Right. I'm coming. Ba-bam. Yeah, so where I go, you're not even gonna ask Goldmere yet? The guy at the base? The guy outside the dream? He usually gives you a good hint.
Amir got a job for you. Shelters need deliveries. The game face.
You found her really quick, by the way.
That was the last. Colette needs a nap.
Nap. Okie dokie. Down the graveyard. Get the password to open it. That's all I can give you. You're welcome, of course, Colette. I'll always be happy to help you. Starting place? What was the boss's name that you beat? What was her name again? I need to know her name before I can... Before, like... I'll be able to, like, search, like, context of the area. It told you her name, right? Alright. Do we play more Warframe? That's the question. I'll let you guys decide if we go back. We still play Warframe. We have played almost 5 hours of it now. What else do I have? The docket. Alright, there you go, guys. Vicar Amelia, yeah, the area you want to go to... Do you have the password to open the door to the Forbidden Woods? Go down towards the locked door to the Forbidden Woods. Provide the password. if you have the password, which you get from talking to a skull, I go there. Start Sunshine, Super Mario Sunshine. Are we starting that today, chat? Today! You look like you know that. Okay, give me a sec. Let me provide more context. When you're in front of the building in which you have first fought, when you have fought Vicar Amelia, you need to turn right in front of the last stairs. On the end of the road, go downstairs. You should. There should be 2 mini bosses. You don't have to. You shouldn't fight them at the same time. Try to take them down one at a time. Gotta keep going downstairs from there. You talk to a skull? Well, then you have the password. Alright, so it looks like we're gonna be playing Super Mario Sunshine now. Kind of surprised we didn't get any Limbus or Maple Boats this time. I'm gonna vote for Limbus. Oh, you want to see Sunshine, Roy? Or are you voting for it because you know that's what... There it is. Super Mario Sunshine. Oh, that's a lot of things to download. Okay. Give it a sec to download real quick, guys. I thought it would be a quick snap and it'd be done, but nope. Speaking slow idiot English, go downstairs to Forbidden Woods. This password you got from the skull is how to unlock that gate. There should be a gate that needed a password. Find it. Give it the password. Typically downstairs. It literally says right here. When you're in front of the building you fought Vicar, you need to turn right in front of the last set of stairs. The end of the road. At the bottom, there are 2 enemies. You want to kite the electric one away from the other guy. Kill him and then kill the other one. Then you keep going downstairs from there. Why is my Sunshine Super Boca? Because you're a ray of bright light. You're just a ray of light. Okay, updater. Thank y'all.
Buffalo Cat 1 fire next time I'm a be mean to you cause while you said separate the enemies I did 1v2 them degree say win but still.
I'm just saying what they said to do. I'm guessing they didn't think you'd be so overleveled.
Welcome to the sun-drenched tropical paradise of Isle Delfino. We're so pleased to welcome you to our beautiful home. Come enjoy a natural wonderland to which we've added the world's finest resort facilities, a spectacular amusement park, and succulent seafood. All this and more await you on Isle Delfino. Come relax and let us refresh your body and spirit.
Here we go. Hi, Slimu. Finally a good fucking game.
Super Mario Sunshine!
Sunshine! Woohoo! Well, that's not correct. Give me a sec, guys.
Phew.
Way to go!
Alright, that should be good. You can thank Roy. I put the vote up and added Sunshine to the vote. And Roy spent tons of points to make sure it won.
What happened? What's this icky paint-like goop? It's moving!
No, no, boys! Don't touch that stuff!
Excuse me,
There was a big-ass monster that lifted me up.
I am most concerned with the well-being of the princess in this dreadful heat. Master Mario, if you would, cross over to that shore and find some assistance.
Master Mario? Hey, yo. God damn it. I can remember that. God damn it. Controls are a little bleh. Oh, I was supposed to grab this. Okay.
Power up complete. Thank you for purchasing this item from Gad Science Incorporated. Preparing to register customer information. Scanning and classifying subject data.
Flubber.
Subject identified as Mario, resident of the Mushroom Kingdom. Data storage complete. I am Flood, a flash liquidizer ultra dowsing device. I hope to be of assistance. Proceeding with user instruction. Use the R button to shoot water from my tank. If you press the R button all the way down, you can stop and shoot. You can then use the control stick to aim in any direction. Press the X button to switch to the hover nozzle. You can then press the R button to hover in the air for a short time. If this tank is empty, no water can be sprayed. To refill tank, enter a body of water and press the R button. Instructions complete. Proceed.
Instructions complete.
I knew it. Boka wants me to die. Did go down the stairs, did fight the two peps. Now here is a big place with the biggest enemy I ever seen, but I can't do anything here but
Waha! Waha! Nice work, Mario.
Is it some sort of pump?
I am Flood. Glad to meet you. Hey, someone's coming.
Why am I in jail? What did I do?
Court is now in session. As you are no doubt aware, someone has been senselessly defacing fair Isle Delfino using some paint-like substance. The accused is charged with polluting our beautiful home, and yes, endangering our very way of life. Indeed, how can one not be aware of what is going on? Though it is daytime in Delfino Plaza, our poor residents tremble beneath a veil of darkness. Expert shine scholars have determined that
Look,
this
DMs.
darkness has arisen because all of our guardians, the Shine Sprites, have vanished from their gathering spot at the Shine Gate. The reason? It's quite obvious. This horrible graffiti is to blame. Behold this sketch of the perpetrator based on eyewitness descriptions. The truth is obvious. The guilty party sits among us. It is none other than Mario.
Objection! Overruled. I judge the defendant guilty as charged. I hereby order the defendant to clean this entire island. Until Isle Delfino is completely free of his vile handiwork, Mario shall not be allowed to leave. Court adjourned.
Ow.
This appears to be quite a predicament, Mario. Data analysis verifies that the island's inhabitants are indeed troubled by pollution, but the pollution itself is not the main problem. Mario, you witnessed this object at the airstrip, correct? It is a Shine Sprite. Shine Sprites are the source of power on Isle Delfino. They used to gather in great numbers at the Shine Gate, but the graffiti incident has polluted the island and most of the Shine Sprites have fled. There is no longer any power to support the peaceful lifestyle of the islanders. It is most pitiable. The only way to ensure the return of
What the
Shine
fuck are you
Sprites
watching?
is to keep the island from
We're playing Super Mario Sunshine. You know, one of the games that was voted on for me to play.
even as we speak. And you, Mario, are being
So I'm saved up and bought it a while back, and now I have to play it.
resolve this situation.
Go straight that way. You can't miss the mess now. Your first job's to get rid of all that ugliness. And remember, we'll be watching you, pal. We'll know if you start slacking off.
I'm not here for all that mumbo jumbo.
Mario.
No comment. I did go right, needed to go left. Bocath one, haha.
this is a commentary on I'm stinky or something. I'm playing a game that's about cleaning up pollution. Blam.
What are you watching? Old Super Mario gameplay?
God damn it. Ow, ow, ow! Not fair! Completely unfair! You shouldn't be allowed to use tools like that!
With all of water, Peach will be drenched in water lol.
Ain't that the truth? She's gonna be all wet, guys. Road to the big windmill? Sounds interesting. I guess we'll mill about. Huh? Huh?
No.
What do you mean no? I thought that was pretty good.
Your standards are not that high.
I thought that was pretty good. You shut up.
I'm not exaggerating when I say that hurt me more than you.
Got blue coin, collected them from the visit Bo's house and okay. Light it. like his paint is just like that bad that it's basically mud. Is that what I'm supposed to understand from this? Wait, is this the same brush, same paintbrush that, Mario, not Mario, Mickey Mouse uses? To paint the town? Wait, does that mean Mickey's a bad guy? Oh. Always has been, Boca. What the hell? These guys do way more damage than I thought they did. Alright, let's see. I'm asking the wrong set of people. Guys, you should know about this. You're so smart and amazing. You're like the best chat in the world. You should know. You should know these things. Don't tell me I have to clean up the town again. I do. Good gosh. There's that one. I need to get that one. This was a little harder. Alright, we got everything there cleaned up.
Bokobokath 1 pat back to be to first try another weird boss. How is Mario going?
It's going pretty good. Blah. Trying to come at me in a freaking cutscene. Heck. Heckles, man, heckles. Looks like next pathway is up here. Well, I don't want to grab that yet. I want to get these blue coins first. Where's the strings? Maybe over here? Over here. Wait, did another one pop up there? That can't be it. Can't be true. Let me get some water real quick.
Hello Gremlin, how are things?
No gremlin! I'm doing good then. I wanted to get more of the coins, but it looks like I can't. Unless I have something special, I guess. Yahoo! How are you doing, Boring? I'm something special? No, I'm not. Ow.
God damn it.
Gosh darn it!
Mario.
I'm all muddy, guys. I'm all muddy. busted. Belly buster. Belly buster. Belly buster. Where is that? It's on the end of a pier somewhere.
A snake needs his sleep, so I will say good night.
Night, Cobra Cobra. Have a good night.
It's not like I'll miss you or anything, Black.
Oh, there it is. too pro at this, guys. Really? Go away. Alright, so that's another mission. What's in here? Alright, so I get 10 blue silver coins. Blooper breakouts. Can't do it yet? I guess you have to break those boxes. Oh, symbol. Mario.
Bocath one lurker having fun?
Yeah, I think I am. You like Mario games? Alright.
Did I get it all up? I was talking about games that are coming out. Do you guys want me to play through 4 again on the updated version? See what changes they made? Of Persona? Or are we good on that? Said practice makes perfect, so I'm like expecting him to throw me further next each time. I touched it. I know I touched it. I got it. All right. Where are we going now? What am I supposed to do with this?
You okay with hints here and there, or are you going not chat help with this one?
I'm gonna try to do it without help this time. Usually I'm pretty good at figuring stuff out in the old games. It definitely has something to do with over there, I think. That's like the place with all the oil. Ah! Didn't go that far. Rah! Rah! Keep on figuring out. Let me see here. None of these arrows have anything to do with the area I'm supposed to go to first. Oh, there's a thing I missed. Look through that game, but I already did that. Why would you tell me? Alright, Looks like it's gonna be something over there. Let's go back over there. It's getting there. It looks like it's going higher. Yeah, see? Oh, we already raised it. Okay. I was thinking you could raise it again. He's getting there. He's getting there. Definitely have something to do with over here, since this is where all the oil is. Oh! How rude! Oh, okay, I see where I need to go now. Wow, it is not nice to you in the timing. Or can you not go down there? It looks like you can't go down there, actually. I'm guessing the drop takes just long enough that you won't see it when you get there. The drop and then the jump. First of all, it wants me to do something about this guy, but I don't know how to... That looks like a location you go to. Oh, doesn't seem to work. Right, blue coin up there. There's a mark up here. She's trying to stop me from getting the blue coin. You didn't do a very good job, sir. Alright, go up here. And we'll figure out where we're supposed to go. Oh, is it that guy? Looks like the only one left of the octopuses, and I think I'm supposed to get rid of the octopuses this time. Oh, there's one.
Happy birthday to Bocos Local Neighborhoods Tweaker.
Huh? Go home, you're drunk. That's funny though. That was pretty funny though. Oi! Alright, go back up here. No! That sucks. Alright. Ba-dum-ba-dum. Ba-da-na-na. Ba-da-na-na-na. Dun 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 dun. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh, there's one. I cry. I didn't want to go all the way over. I think I know where I'm going now, though. Cold! What the heck? Why are you giving me sobs? What the heckles? Nice. Well, there's that one. Now I'm gonna have to think of a new thing for a midterm one. You were so close to your next goal. No, I wasn't. I was not. 18 is a lot.
You still testing or you okay with the hint?
Give me 1 second. Let me see what I'm doing, if what I'm doing is right. I guess, there. I'm sure that one's been, wanted for a while. You need to give me that though, Cole. Ah! I hate when I do that. You saying what I'm doing is not right? Is that what you're saying, Ari? Yeah! There goes that blue coin. The woman one, the one with the boobs. I feel like he's good, pretty good now. Fine. God, you guys are so picky. And Ari, look at what it says. It says try out. It does not say play all the time. Your toodles. Wait, then what's the other game? Nikki. Nike? Noki? Nokia? Let's play Nokia, guys. Infinity Nikki. Hi. I cry. I cry so hard. Alright, one of you can give me a hint. Do not make it obvious. Am I doing the right thing? Trying to get all of those guys. No.
No.
Wait, then what am I supposed to be doing? It doesn't make it very clear. Oh wait, am I supposed to go over there? Is it that guy? That thing over there? No, it can't be. We started here. Let me look around. It's the first one. Oh, you just wanted to say no. Okay. It said the blooper trouble or something like that. Really? I hate that you could just fall off that. How did I get stuck there? Well, I've gone over there and there's a little, like, there's a thingy where they're trapped inside of a crate, but I don't know how to get them out of the crate. I tried getting them out of the crate. Tried smashing their tail a lot. Tried trying to get the guy to be able to throw me very far. I feel like I've done everything. I guess you would call it extra?
Grab.
Grab.
Wait, why? PLS make the Nikkei stream short.
It depends on if I like it or not. Grab. Oh!
I don't wanna see us the whole stream. Okay, just double check the VOD to be sure. Timer got balked again. Didn't add last 19 gift subs, so timer should be at 14 hours 10 minutes.
Bam. Animal abuse? I'm gonna shock him out. It's okay if it's it's a dragon. It's just predator behavior. I don't know what you talk about. You can! Why? Why are you like this? I do want to say something. Ew.
Fokker the PR. Primal Maidenless Cat Dragon Granny.
Already knew that. We'll be fixing watch time since you guys got us to that 600. So I know that's a thing you guys wanted fixed. Lock-on, you need to help me figure out how to get watch time to work. That's one of the things we're gonna add is watch time. Here we go. 8.5-hour stream. Well, one of the streams this week might be late as we get all this stuff added in. No, I quit it. So is that
a wild book is still streaming?
Yeah, but we're ending now. We're at 8.5 hours. Thank you a lot for commenting off Mother Chris and Chatter. Thank you for always here. You make me so very wonderful and happy. And remember, Book is always cheering for you. Always. Consume the water. Stretch. What do you mean? Something cute.
Ending stream? That mean I get the snacks? Yay. Nom nom nom.
Nom nom nom. My snacks. You have paddles. What do you mean? Ah! F ending. Aw, pseudo. Not stinky. Guys, shut up. It's not like I like you guys or anything or miss you back. Who should we raid? Should we raid Spite? Should we raid Mim? Should we raid Small? Should we raid Sunny? What do y'all think we should raid, guys? Booka Booka is so very cute. Go, go. Kiki's still playing. Who we play? Hey, raid. Got a foofy new raid target? Okay. We will try that. Foofy. Yeah, we can raid them. It's bear time.
I wish that I did now that we're talking about it. I was proud of you. I was just...
Thank you to Team for doing your best for us every day for Goofy PB love.
Thank you, Shiggy Wiggy. Mwah. Also, thank you, PogChamp. Mwah. Thank you.
I was proud of you. I was just more like, we gotta celebrate it, not looking at it
After
from your
buying a pair of
perspective.
Miss Few Oofy's used socks at Off Kai, yo, could anyone else really go for some
Pussy
right
No!
now? Cheer 100.
No, I don't sell my socks. I'm sorry. I'll give them away, but I won't sell them. I feel like selling them is some hussy shit, and I'm not. I don't want to feel like a hussy. Wait, no, I got told that I wasn't allowed to give away my socks.
Bumba!
Everyone yelled at me for this yesterday. I'm not allowed to give away my socks. I'm sorry. Yeah, see, Shiggy Wiggy just yelled at me. Okay, I'm sorry. All the clothing on my body has to stay on me. Can they smell my feet? Poke the dragon? Thank you so much for the raid! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in, you guys! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in, welcome in! Welcome in, you guys! Thank you so much for the raid, I really appreciate it! Thank you so